2 home runs last night and a .343 start to the season for Manny Ramirez. He's got it all going on. Pitchers beware.
When you're in first base, you're in scoring position when Manny's up. He's a dangerous hitter, and when he's seeing the ball and he's got his balance like that, you need to be careful because he can hit almost any pitch you throw, and he's a very intelligent hitter.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
They struck him out, and the Red Sox win. Daisuke Matsuzaka looks to keep his perfect record intact. He's 3-0. It's game 1 of a 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Texas Rangers. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox Baseball. Well, tonight we welcome the Texas Rangers, a team the Red Sox don't see a lot. They'll see 4 times over the weekend in this wraparound series. Well, the Rangers, the case for them over the years has been bad pitching, good offense. This year, the pitching's a little bit better and some new faces on offense. So far, they lead in doubles. Josh Hamilton, new to the team, and former Red Sox farmhand David Murphy leading the way. And, of course, Milton Bradley, who's been a bunch of places, has hit in all 9 games in which he's played. Here's the better part of the pitching so far. Their starters in 96 innings pitched. They're 4th in the American League, and so far their relievers have not yet given up a home run. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, even though the weather has been cold so far this season, the Red Sox bats have been warm.
Well, it's not unusual in the month of April for teams to struggle offensively. We saw that with the Detroit Tigers when they were here in Fenway Park. They've got a great offense, but they've struggled in the month of April, and the Red Sox have not. It's been outstanding, the offense. When you look back to last year, you see that the team has a .296 batting average, which is second best in the majors this year. Last year at .262, and just about everybody in the lineup much improved what they're hitting in the month of April. The only 2 guys that are not, of course, Mike Lowell, who's been hurt, and David Ortiz. Well, we know about the slump that he's been in, but those other guys, huge differences, particular Dustin Pedroia at .339 compared to where he was a year ago. Kevin Youkilis just go right down the line. J.D. Drew, all off to great starts. And the other thing, too, is that the Red Sox now finally get to run some home games together here. And they do go away over the weekend in Tampa, but right back to Fenway Park where they swing the bat very well. So very impressive, the offense at this point of the season.
Well, it's the Red Sox and the Rangers, and it's Michael Young who's one of the game's best hitters. He's in there for the Rangers. We're back with the first pitch after this.
Continuous half hours of soft rock to make your workday fly by. And lyrics that won't embarrass you in front of your kids. Magic 106.7, the soundtrack to Boston's workday.
What do you look for when you're shopping for a new car? Well, you definitely want fuel efficiency. A sense of style and sleek design would be nice. A larger, luxurious interior. And quality and dependability are a given. And just being named the most fuel-efficient car in its class is a Lucky Strike Extra. The all-new Accord from Honda. And to help you decide which APR or leasing opportunity is right for you, just go to Yahoo and search Shop Honda. Then come see us. But hurry, these offers won't last long.
Well, the Monster Sweep is in full swing, and I'm here with Jerry Remy, president of Red Sox Nation. Jerry, what do you think about the Sox sweeping the championship this year?
Well, Elliot, they did it in '04 and they did it again in '07, and I bet you didn't know, but since 1989, 39% of world championships were won in sweeps. So the chances are pretty good.
There you go, from the president of Red Sox Nation. So if you've been thinking about new furniture, now is the time. Great furniture, great prices, to a great season. Go Sox.
See a new ad every day at massvacation.com. Massachusetts, it's all here.
What's the soundtrack to Boston's workday?
Magic 106.7.
Continuous half hours of soft rock to make your workday fly by. Magic 106.7.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Nissan, Ricoh, by New England Dodge Dealers, by Aflac, by Valvoline, Molson Canadian, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And welcome back to Fenway Park for game one of this four-game series between the Red Sox and the Texas Rangers. Daisuke Matsuzaka has led his team onto the field, so let's check out the visiting Texas Rangers starting nine. Ian Kinsler at second base leads it off with Michael Young at shortstop. The former batting champion Josh Hamilton in center field bats third. What a story he's been. Milt Bradley in right. Hank Blaylock at third base with David Murphy in left. Frank Catalanato's the DH. He bats seventh with Gerald Laird doing the catching, batting eighth, and Ben Broussard at first base bats ninth. On the mound tonight for the Boston Red Sox with his perfect 3-0 record is Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Well, Matsuzaka's ERA stands at 2.70. He has 24 strikeouts, which is tied for the most in the American League. An opponent's hitting 165. That is third best in the American League. Of course, the last outing come against the Yankees, 5 innings in that game and 116 pitches. Against the Rangers, he's faced them one time. He did get the win, but gave up 5 earned runs in 5 innings against Texas last season. The Red Sox defense, they've made 9 errors in their 17 games. It'll be Kevin Youkilis at third base, Jed Lowry the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Sean Casey at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Jacoby Ellsbury, and J.D. Drew, and Jason Varitek doing the catching for Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Well, the second start for Jed Lowry. He's hoping that things go as well as his first start in Cleveland. This time he's the shortstop, as Julio Lugo has the night off. And it's Daisuke Matsuzaka who's ready here to start the ball game with Ian Kinsler in on the right side. And the first pitch of this one's in there for strike one.
Well, much better conditions tonight than the last time Daisuke pitched with the Yankees in town. It was freezing cold that night. Very comfortable tonight at Fenway.
Not much of a breeze as the flag out in left center field are pretty much still. As Kinsler swings through that, and it's 0-2. Well, look at what was a beautiful day in Boston today. It's cooled off a tad after mid-70s conditions. It's 68 degrees. Very light wind and nothing but blue sky above with the lights on here at Fenway right out of the gate. The 0-2 pitch to Ian Kinsler. Just missing and framed by Varitek. It's 1-2. Well, it's already the 5th start of the season for Daisuke Matsuzaka. And his second appearance against the Texas Rangers, first of this year. He brings a 1-0 record. And a strikeout of Kinsler to start the night.
Well, the strikeout high on the season for Daisuke is 9. That was in his second start against Oakland. Here he stays with the fastball. Will pick up number 1 tonight. That's the 13th time that Kinsler has struck out on the season.
I'd be curious to find out how many have been on the fastball, too. It seems like an awful lot.
Yeah, we had that one game. I forget which one it was. It might have been against Detroit where he got a lot of them on the fastball or a little cut fastball.
Well, he gets Kinsler on the fastball, and here's Michael Young, an outstanding hitter. Off to a relatively slow start for him as he checks in just a 234. There's 2 homers and 6 runs batted in. It's a Texas Rangers team that comes in 7th in the American League in batting average. You're hitting at 262, right in the middle of the pack. And it's Young who's quickly down 0-2. He bats now. Josh Hamilton waits on deck. The newcomer to the Rangers, their center fielder. Well, for Young, he's the longest tenured player in the Rangers' 25-man roster. He's only 31 years old. Opposite field down the line. J.D. Drew is over. This is trouble as it hops up off the wall and grabbed a fan, so they'll award second base to Young, who would have had it anyway. And it's a 1-out double for the Rangers shortstop.
Now, Michael Young is very good going to the opposite field, and on an 0-2 pitch from Daisuke, he gets a fastball away. It might have been a little bit outside, but he crosses over the plate. Good plate coverage there by Michael Young, and he drops that double down the right field line.
So in scoring position, he got down on the count and is able to get the double with 1 out here in the first inning, and it brings up Josh Hamilton. It's been quite a story and quite a comeback for Hamilton, who missed better than 3 years and is really now coming into his own, having all kinds of substance abuse problems in his career, and consequently costing him a lot of money and a lot of years in the game. But boy, is he a good one.
Yeah, big draft pick for Tampa Bay, and then of course last year with Cincinnati.
He came over from the Reds in December of this past offseason. He was the first overall pick in '99 as he sends one down the right field line towards the pole, but a foul ball. As he made a bid for his 4th home run of the year, he comes in with 3.
He was all over that curveball from Daisuke and out in front just a little bit, which will cause the ball to go foul. Matsuzaka with the curveball, and a nice swing here by Josh Hamilton. Boy, that ball right in his wheelhouse. And fortunately for Daisuke, it hooks foul.
Well, so many stints on the disabled list, at one time on MLB's suspended list, violating the league's drug treatment and prevention program. As he takes a pitch outside, his bounce back season last year, .292 batting average in 90 games with the Cincinnati Reds, ended up with a total of 19 homers and 47 runs batted in. Makes his home in Apex, North Carolina, as he takes ball 3 and Daisuke falls behind 3-1.
That's nice to see a guy that has had all kind of problems. You mentioned the substance abuse problems, and fight his way through it, fight, and finally get back to the big leagues.
Not a surprise that he was nominated by his peers for the Players' Choice Award as the Comeback Player of the Year last year in the National League, as he taps this one foul. Did end up on the DL a couple of times last year with a sprained right wrist. But off to a very good start for the Texas Rangers, to the tune of 3 homers, 15 runs batted in, and sitting at .308, batting 3rd in the Rangers order. And as he bats here with 1 out, Michael Young at second base. Swing and a miss. Daisuke has picked up his 2nd strikeout. 2 down.
Did a nice job mixing pitches up in that at bat to Hamilton. He threw him a curveball that he hooked foul, a couple of change-ups, and then he throws the fastball by him. So both strikeouts on the fastball tonight from Daisuke, both at about 91 miles an hour.
So Hamilton's gone. Young still at second base, and here's Milton Bradley. He's had a ton of addresses so far in the major leagues, and hoping to find a home here in Texas. Off to a very good start at .353 as he grounds one foul down the first baseline.
That's unusual to see a Texas club come in here where their pitching ranks higher than a hitting does, and the pitching so far this year has been pretty darn good for Ron Washington. And we'll see how it holds up through the course of a long season. But this is, for many years, has always been known as an offensive team.
His 2nd year at the helm. Extremely good instructor when he was in the minor leagues on a lot of different coaching staffs before getting his first opportunity last year to manage. Milton Bradley, of course, breaking into the big leagues in 2000, Montreal, time in Cleveland, time with the Dodgers, time with the A's, and last year finished up the year with the Padres. And elected to go the free agent route during the offseason. Signed as a free agent by Texas in December of this past offseason. He's returning from torn ligament in his right knee. He's ready for opening day, and his numbers from Fenway Park always been very good when playing here. Fouls off the 2-1, and it's 2-2. kind of reunited with Ron Washington. They're both part of the 2006 ALCS club in Oakland. Two and two the count with Michael Young at second base. In tight on the fastball, and it's a full count.
Daisuke returned home early yesterday, had a workout at Yankee Stadium, came back to Boston before the club, which arrived back in town, I guess about 1:30 in the morning.
Ball four, and the first walk allowed by Daisuke Matsuzaka, who walked a season-high 6 in his last outing against the Yankees. And there's the first free pass of the night, Milton Bradley.
Yeah, that's 16 walks now for Daisuke in 24 innings, and that's certainly something he'd like to cut back on.
So 2 down, it's first and second, and Hank Blaylock. At 3:02, 2 homers and 4 runs batted in for Texas.
He did not play in the game last night up in Toronto with a stiff lower back, but back in the lineup tonight. He's swinging the bat well too. 10 for his last 28.
Well, the Rangers had one of those brief 2-game series like the Red Sox did this week. They're able to take both games from Toronto and come in at 7-9. They're in last place in the American League West, even with the 2 wins against the Toronto Blue Jays the last 2 days. 2.5 games behind the Angels, who are top the AL West, and Oakland and Seattle ahead of Texas. It's going to be a tough go. Blaylock takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Michael Young at second base, Milton Bradley at first base, and 2 down. Blaylock takes ball 3, and it's 3-1. A 23 pitch first inning so far for Daisuke Matsuzaka, and he's not yet out of it. Terry Francona's crew back atop the American League East with a victory last night with a 10-7 record. On the ground to the backhand goes Casey. He'll need help. Daisuke's there, and the inning is over. The Rangers strand a pair. Red Sox coming up.
Every car maker's focusing on fuel efficiency, but they've forgotten about the power. At Nissan, we do more with a drop of fuel than any other manufacturer. The dependable Altima, versatile Sentra, and reliable Versa. 3 performance sedans with 31 miles per gallon or higher. Lease the Nissan Altima for $199 a month, or Sentra, just $159 a month. Nissan sedans, lean, mean, driving machines.
Comcast doesn't just connect me to the internet. They connect me to my music, my contacts. They connect my friends to my videos and my photos. They connected me to Susan, then Darlene, then Jenna. And when I needed a mint-condition 4-barrel carburetor, some guy in Tennessee named Earl. I need internet service that connects me to a lot more than the internet.
Get connected with Comcast high-speed internet. Just $24.99 per month for 6 months. It's Comcastic.
If we were all the same, we'd all age the same way.
But we don't.
Aveeno Positively Ageless is the first anti-aging serum that actually self-adjusts to your unique skin. With a natural shiitake complex, it accelerates your skin cell renewal. In fact, 73% of women saw reduced lines and wrinkles in just 4 weeks.
It worked for me. It'll work for you.
Positively Ageless. And for younger-looking eyes, try new Positively Ageless Eye Serum, only from Aveeno, the leader in active naturals.
It's so important to make someone happy. Make just one someone happy. Make just one.
The 300 horsepower Acura MDX with super handling all-wheel drive. How you see the road depends on what you're driving.
Make just one, someone happy, and you
Acura Advance.
will be.
Visit your New England Acura dealer.
Bottom of the first inning back at Fenway. We're scoreless as on the mound tonight. Guy who got a September call-up last year, Luis Mendoza.
Yeah, started the year on the disabled list with a blister on his right middle finger. He was in the Red Sox organization, traded for Brian Corey. And he's made one start, that coming against the Toronto Blue Jays last Saturday. In that game against Toronto, went 5 innings, gave up 8 hits, only 1 earned run, 3 walks and a strikeout.
Right side off the bat of Ellsbury. Kinsler's there. And there's one away in the first inning. Let's check out the rest of the Red Sox starting 9 tonight. Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz at DH. Manny Ramirez in left field. Kevin Youkilis at third base. J.D. Drew in right. Jason Varitek doing the catching with Sean Casey at first base. And Jed Lowry getting the start at shortstop tonight. He bats 9th. So one away on this beautiful night from Fenway Park. And Dustin Pedroia stands in.
Red Sox will see 2 different types of fastball, cross-seam sinking fastball, a curved slider, which they say is a very good pitch for Mendoza, and the changeup.
Pedroia with a 6-game hitting streak heading into tonight's action as he takes the strike and the count 1-1. Move that average from 250 up to 329 where it currently sits over the last 8 games. I mentioned Luis Mendoza ended up being traded for Brian Corey, and we got the news yesterday Brian Corey had elected free agency as part of the designated for assignment deal, and he'll look other places. Can't blame him. He's certainly a major league caliber pitcher. Just a numbers game here with the Red Sox.
Yeah, you certainly do hope he finds a job in the big leagues. He's had the battle throughout his whole career, and hopefully there'll be an opportunity out there at the major league level for Brian Corey, and everybody pulling for him.
Terry Francona is certainly a big fan. We know that, as is the coaching staff of Brian Corey. It'll be interesting to see where he ends up. This one dribbled down the third baseline. See if it goes foul. It will, and Blaylock picks it up. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
The umpiring crew tonight, Jerry Meals got the plate with Bill Miller at first base, Paul Emmel at second base, and Gary Darling is the umpire at third. And 68 degrees to begin the ball game tonight. And the Red Sox happen to be home for a little while. All 3. The full count now to Pedroia. Red Sox were on the road briefly. Right back here now for 4 against the Texas Rangers. And then they'll welcome the Angels to town. They'll be here for 3 before heading back out for another brief road trip. High chopper to third, Blaylock. And there's 2 down.
There have been some struggles so far defensively for the Rangers. Last in the American League, 17 errors in 16 games. Hank Blaylock at third base, Michael Young the shortstop, Ian Kinsler at second, and Ben Broussard the first baseman. Left to right, David Murphy, Josh Hamilton, and Milton Bradley, and Gerald Laird behind the plate.
Well, the Red Sox faithful certainly wishing well for David Ortiz to turn some sort of corner. We thought perhaps he had with a couple of hits in the first game of the Cleveland series. It ended up going 1 for 10 in the Yankees series and 0 for 5 last night. He's at 111 heading into the action tonight, and he's got a home run, 4 runs batted in.
And the shift put on as usual of the Texas Rangers with Kinsler deep in the outfield. Only man on that left side of the infield, Hank Blaylock. And as usual, also very much straight up in the outfield.
The strike, and it's 2-1 to Big Papi. Manny Ramirez had a great night last night. Waits on deck. Off Mendoza, knocks it down. He's got plenty of time to recover and does. And it's a 1-2-3 first inning for Mendoza on 3 ground ball outs. Scoreless after 1.
The one luxury 4x4 that started it all still leads the way. Now Jeep Grand Cherokee offers the industry's first and only lifetime powertrain warranty, plus 5-star crash test ratings and an available voice-activated MyGig infotainment system. The one, the only Jeep Grand Cherokee, the #1 selling SUV in the Northeast. Well-qualified returning lessees can get a low-mileage lease on a Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for $299 a month.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I going to get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
Turn on the refreshment with a large icy cold Mickey D's sweet tea. Brewed fresh daily, sweetened to perfection, and just $1 cool.
Call Mama.
Calling Mama.
We knew the people who don't drive a Ford would be surprised by Ford. So we went from town to town and friend to friend, inviting real people to drive one.
It gets great gas mileage and it's fun. It's definitely a sleek and sexy car. The thing that surprised me the most about the Ford Focus is how much I really enjoyed it. Definitely felt comfortable and safe, and that really surprised me. Driving it for a week, I don't want to give it up.
Get a Focus with $500 cash, plus we'll match your down payment up to $1,000, or get 0% with $1,000 cash.
Top of the second inning, scoreless after 1 from Fenway. Daisuke throwing 24 pitches in the first inning. Deals with 6, 7, and 8 in the Rangers' order in the second. And former Red Sox player David Murphy, part of the Eric Gagne deal, getting a chance to play now for the Texas Rangers, and playing well. At 3:05 with a home run, 6 runs batted in. So he fouls it off to even the count at 1-1. It's part of our player profile, and it's brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And on the road, doing very well this season. His home run on the road. Reaches out, pops it up. Down from first is Casey, but it's going to be Veritek by the fungo circle to make the grab for the first out.
Well, tomorrow night, the Bruins playoff fight continues with Game 6 live from the Garden on NESN, while the Red Sox-Rangers game can be found live on NESN Plus channels. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com. Live coverage begins at 5:30 on NESN with back-to-back post-game shows. When seasons collide, it's 2 great teams on 1 great night.
One down for Frank Catalanato.
Matsuzaka getting it out on his changeup right here as he had Murphy out in front. Pops the ball straight up, off balance swing, and Veritek fighting a little bit of the twilight right now here at Fenway Park, but still able to make the catch.
Catalanato, who always seems to do well against the Red Sox, off to a .233 start to begin the season.
Yeah, you knew they'd find a way to get him in a lineup tonight.
Always seeming to do damage, whether it be in Toronto or Texas. And taking ball 2, 2-1. Slaps it foul, and it's 2-2. Daisuke has been around 92. on the fastball so far tonight. Here are the numbers for Catalinato in 101 games. That's time between Detroit, Texas, Toronto, and then Texas again. This is his second stint, now his second year back since leaving Toronto.
Actually, it seems a lot more like 416.
Well, overall, he's a .294 hitter in the major leagues. Gerald Laird waiting on deck as the Rangers bat here in the top half of the second. Chop to first, Casey. This time wants it alone and gets there. 2 down.
Another good changeup by Daisuke Matsuzaka. That pitch hasn't been real consistent for him in the early going, but back-to-back outs on that pitch. Able to keep it down in the zone, and on top of it is Catalinato out on his front foot. And the ground ball to first base.
So 2 outs here in the second inning, and it brings up Gerald Laird, the Rangers catcher, .255. A couple of hits last night. He was 2 for 4 in the game. Picked up a couple of RBIs in the final game against the Toronto Blue Jays of that 2-game series. He's been pretty good in throwing out base runners so far in the season. He's second in the American League, third in the majors. He's thrown out 7 of 16 would-be base stealers at 43%. So he has done it from a defensive standpoint, and a couple of home runs, couple of RBIs to help out offensively. The strike makes it 1-1 to Gerald Laird. It was 2 out of 2 and would-be base stealers on Saturday against Toronto. One kind of ties him up. He takes it. It's 2-1.
Well, catchers will always tell you that they're very happy to have numbers like that, but it also have to give some credit to their pitching. They get the ball home quickly, and that gives him an opportunity to throw runners out at second base.
That's why I always kind of thought the numbers were unfair. Scott Hatterberg and others. As this one chopped to third, Youkilis on the half hop makes a nice play. 1, 2, 3 seconds, scoreless after an inning and a half from the Feds.
You can fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Philadelphia to all these cities and get really low fares. Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Philadelphia to Austin, St. Louis, or San Antonio for just $79 one way. Service starts March 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Every car maker's focusing on fuel efficiency, but they've forgotten about the power. At Nissan, we do more with a drop of fuel than any other manufacturer. The dependable Altima, versatile Sentra, and reliable Versa. 3 performance sedans with 31 miles per gallon or higher. Lease the Nissan Altima for $199 a month, or Sentra, just $159 a month. Nissan sedans, lean, mean, driving machines.
Ready, honey?
Ready.
You looking?
Not looking. Are you looking? Ooh, look at that.
You're looking.
I'm not
You're looking.
Can I help you? We just need to walk through the bath department. We can't look.
Because you can't afford a remodel right now.
Well, actually, you don't have to spend a lot to make a big difference.
Really?
Let Lowe's show you how to give your kitchen or bath a makeover without giving your budget a workover.
Look at that one.
Uh-oh. Honey?
You don't have to spend a lot to fix up your kitchen either.
Lowe's.
Oh, good.
Good.
Let's build something together.
When you have 2 good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign.
Scoreless as we head to the last half of the second inning. And after 1, 2, 3 first on 3 ground ball outs, Mendoza's got to deal with Manny Ramirez. Turning home to Fenway. And taking strike 1. How about the numbers for Manny Ramirez out of the gate? 343, 5 homers, 18 runs batted in.
He's tied with Joe Creedy for the most RBI in the American League.
Fun to watch the home runs again after 2 last night off Mike Mussina. And the second one crushed. A 3-hit night last night for Ramirez. And lucky he didn't get hit on the Kyle Farnsworth throw behind him. Six for 9 in the series against New York. They split for the Red Sox, able to get game 2. Last 9 games, Manny's brought that average up from 242 to this 343, which is 10th now in the American League. As he takes ball 3.
Now this is what happens to hitters when you get too hot against a certain club. And Farnsworth right behind Manny Ramirez late in that ball game. And immediately both benches were warned there was no retaliation on the part of the Red Sox, which I think was a smart thing because you would have probably had a pitcher suspended. But there's a lot of games left.
Manny not happy as Jerry Meals says it's strike 2 and it's a full count.
I think Manny may have a beef there. That ball looked awfully low. So far, it's been just about all sinkers from Mendoza.
Strike 3 call. First strikeout from Mendoza. So Manny goes from thinking he had a walk to striking out.
Well, both pitches were borderline, and of course, when you complain about one, it's pretty much likely that a close one's going to go in the pitcher's direction the next time, and looks like that's what happened there to Ramirez. So Manny not really pleased with Jerry Meals behind the plate right now.
One down for Youkilis, who takes a quick strike from Luis Mendoza. Youkilis at 371 coming into tonight's action with a home run, 11 runs batted in. Youkilis third in the American League in batting average. A one hopper to Blaylock at third. And there's 2 down. 4 ground ball outs for the sinker ball pitcher so far tonight, and he's retired 5 in a row.
All season long, the Upper Crust Pizzeria will be providing award-winning gourmet thin crust pizzas to support Children's Hospital, Boston's Patient Families Home, a home away from home for hospital patients and families.
2 down here in the second inning, and here's J.D. Drew. Drew at 362. Reached base safely in 12 of his 13 games this year. And he had a very good series against New York, going 5 for 9 with a double and 4 runs batted in. Capturing every moment here at Fenway Park as Drew apparently offered, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, we highlighted in the open some of the difference in the batting averages of many Red Sox players this April as opposed to last April, and with J.D. Drew in that category, Dustin Pedroia, Kevin Youkilis, all having very good months.
We talked about it before. The Red Sox expecting big things from J.D. Drew this year, and just sitting with him during spring training, you could feel just an overall comfort for J.D. Drew returning this season to Boston. Knew what to expect. He was fairly honest. You know, I asked him about the interleague thing because of interleague you do have a chance to face American League pitching on a more regular basis, but he said the pitching was very different for him and took some time to get used to.
Yeah, that's not uncommon for most guys that change leagues. You just don't get to see those guys very often.
He had not played in the AL in the past. He strikes out here against Mendoza, 2 Ks in the inning. 6 in a row for the Ranger right-hander, and we're scoreless after 2.
I win.
Yeah! I win! I win! I am a winner!
I'm a winner.
There's a better place to play.
I'm a winner.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
The one luxury 4x4 that started it all still leads the way. Now, Jeep Grand Cherokee offers the industry's first and only lifetime powertrain warranty, plus 5-star crash test ratings and an available voice-activated MyGig infotainment system. The one, the only Jeep Grand Cherokee, the #1 selling SUV in the Northeast. Well-qualified returning lessees can get a low-mileage lease on a Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for $299 a month.
Turn on the refreshment with a large icy cold Mickey D's sweet tea. Brewed fresh daily, sweetened to perfection, and just $1 cool.
April, when seasons collide. Boston Bruins playoff action. Boston Red Sox baseball. Tomorrow night, when your teams play at the same time, follow Bruins playoff action on NESN. And catch Red Sox baseball on CN8. 2 great games, 1 great night. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com.
And the Red Sox walk off with the win.
It's fun, exciting, and only here for a short time. Introducing the lottery's limited edition World Series Red Sox ticket. You can win up to $10 million instantly. There are also 20 instant prizes, each worth $1 million. Plus, you could win great Red Sox World Series memorabilia. Get yours today at Fenway Park or your local lottery agent, masslottery.com.
Second Red Sox game ever. They're from Connecticut. And it's Ben Broussard who leads it off in the top half of the 3rd inning. We've seen Broussard with the Cleveland Indians, the Seattle Mariners, and now a member of the Texas Rangers. The 3 homers from the #9 spot in their order. We know he can go deep, as we have seen him do that against the Red Sox in the past. One of the most nightmarish games for Josh Beckett in a Red Sox uniform involved Ben Broussard in Cleveland. So bounce to the backstop, and it's 2-1.
A lot of lefties in this lineup for the Texas Rangers. You imagine that both Lopez and Okajima could be very busy in this series.
Okajima coming up with a bit of a stiff neck after sitting in the cold bullpen in Cleveland. Red Sox wanted to stay away from him last night, as it turns out. Terry Francona did have him up, so they're trying to stay away from him, and it worked out. Give him another day. But he's all right and available tonight. A bit of a stiff neck. Hard hit, but on the ground and right at Jed Lowry. His first chance. He completes it in his first start in the big leagues at shortstop.
Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and NESN's coverage of the Red Sox during the 2008 Red Sox season. Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Jimmy Fund for every home run hit by the Red Sox. Hess and Hess Express, committed to helping the cause.
1 out, 5 in a row, retired by Daisuke. And it's second time through now the Texas Rangers order. Here's Ian Kinsler. Kinsler, a strikeout victim, his first time up.
He signed into a long-term deal through 2012. This past offseason.
He's now in his 3rd season in Texas.
So they got him before arbitration, and they locked him up for a long period of time.
Seems to be a trend. And you see so many teams now, when they realize they got a good one, locking him up for as long as they can. That's some reasonable numbers, as it turns out. This one to left center, and it's going to get through the gap to the track and the wall for Ian Kinsler. Headed for 2 as it's run down by Ellsbury. And a double, the 2nd double for the team that leads the league in doubles.
A hanging slider this time from Daisuke Matsuzaka. It just stays flat. It stays out over the plate, and it stays up in the zone. And Kinsler finds that gap in left center field for the double. So Young's double was on a fastball, an 0-2 pitch. This one on the slider.
So Kinsler at second base, 1 down. Michael Young coming up. He's got the other double as he doubled to right field. And 2 doubles tonight means 38 doubles on the season for the Texas Rangers, who lead the American League. There goes Kinsler for 3rd, no throw. And he goes diving in head first safely.
That's his 6th steal of the season. Has not been caught yet. He had good sized lead off second base, even though Pedroia was close. As soon as Matsuzaka turned toward home plate, he took off, and no chance for even a throw from Jason Varitek.
Pitch a strike in the count, 1-1 to Young.
Early in the ball game, but the Red Sox pull the infield in with 1 out.
A 31-year-old shortstop, 5 consecutive 200-hit seasons in 2003 through 2007. Next ball 2, and it's 2-1. Just the 6th player in the modern era, beginning in 1900, with 200 or more hits in 5 straight seasons. Joins Wade Boggs, Ichiro, Chuck Klein, Al Simmons, and Charlie Gehringer. It's ball 3, and it's 3-1. Won a batting title in 2005, hitting at .331. That year he finished 10 points better than his double play partner at the time. It was A-Rod. Alex was still playing in Texas, and Young was playing at second base. Didn't move to shortstop until A-Rod went to the Yankees.
And A-Rod moved from shortstop to third base.
Kinsler at third base with 1 out and a full count. Ball 4, and Young down to first base. It's his 2nd walk, surrendered tonight by Daisuke Matsuzaka. So 1st and 3rd, 1 down, and it brings up Josh Hamilton, who struck out swinging his first time up. He got ahead in the count, and Daisuke came back and struck him out. Matsuzaka working here with 1 out in the 3rd inning in that pitch count at 51 pitches on the night.
The Red Sox now with the 1 out in 1st and 3rd move back into double play depth at 2nd and short.
And you think of last night, it was truly a blessing to have Josh Beckett go so deep into the game for the Red Sox bullpen. They needed that.
Yeah, that's what aces have to do. You know, it seems like it always comes around to their time when the bullpen needs a rest. And last night, the Red Sox ace, Josh Beckett, came up big time for him going deep into that game.
Matsuzaka, most he's thrown last time out, 116 pitches. Fouled off to the left, and he's ahead of Hamilton 0-2. 116 pitches. You might remember was that long Sunday night game against the Yankees. Well, they're all long, but that one was also long, and he only went 5 innings and a ton of pitches.
I guess you would say the ones under 4 hours was short innings.
Last night, 3.5 wasn't that bad at all.
That was like breeze.
He hardly worked. Reaches out, fouls off another.
Exactly where they wanted to go, too. You can see Varitek with the 0-2 count come out of his crouch. He wanted a high fastball. He got the high fastball, but Hamilton able to foul it off.
Outfield straight away on Hamilton with Kinsler at third, Young at first, and 1 down. Popped up left field. Ramirez makes the catch as tagging is Kinsler. Throw is cut off and the run in for Texas. They take the 1-0 advantage.
Well, Manny did everything right by getting momentum coming to home plate, but the throw was going to be off target, and it was cut by Kevin Youkilis to make sure that runner from first did not advance. He gets himself in pretty good position, but not a good throw. Because Kinsler with very good speed anyway, we've taken a perfect throw to get him at home plate.
So an RBI in the sacrifice fly for Josh Hamilton. He's tied for second now in RBIs in the American League. He's got 16. And he gets his job done with 2 outs now. Young still at first, and Milton Bradley's the batter. And first to check at first on Young. Bradley walked in the first inning.
Well, they have been running on Daisuke. There's no question about that. And a couple of throws to first base. See if that maybe they can take a half a step away from Michael Young.
The Red Sox tonight beginning a stretch in which they'll play 13 of the next 16 games here at Fenway. Through May the 4th, the lone road series, and Tampa Bay series, which takes place next weekend after this weekend at home. So a chance here after what has been a pretty tough stretch. 11 of the first 17 games on the road in 3 different countries. And the Red Sox faring very well. You take that all into consideration. Low throw on the backhand. Casey digs it out.
Yeah, I agree, Don. You know, remember when the Yankees went to Japan and they had a terrible start? The Red Sox have not had that terrible start. You have to be very pleased with the 10-7 record. With the schedule they've had, a couple of series of the Yankees, Cleveland, Detroit, and of course the Tokyo trip.
The Tigers and the Yankees here, they went 4-2 on the first homestand. Daisuke has given up a run here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Michael Young at first base, 2 down. Bradley takes ball 3. Nick Blaylock waiting on deck. Ball 4. Second time Bradley is work. Oh, wait a minute. Strike call by Jerry Meals very late. It's a full count. He's a full 3 strides down the line.
Yeah, Manny was not happy with Meals, and Bradley will not say anything, but this pitch looked like to be up and away.
And there's no call. Now there is. So Daisuke will go after him again. And Bradley fouls it off to the left.
Every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings, the Sox record a save. CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Swing and a miss. Strikes out. Third strikeout for Daisuke. The Rangers get a run. It's 1-0 Texas.
Some people buy the Toyota Tacoma because it's rugged. Some because it retains its value. A Tacoma could also save you thousands compared to similarly priced trucks, which many find appealing. But the vast majority of Tacoma owners are Tacoma owners because of a little thing called Toyota reliability. Should you buy a Tacoma? Ask someone you know who drives one. They're out there.
The Bob team comes to the plate. It's a hit. The 8-piece Louis bedroom, just $9.99. Batter up. Another hit. The Brook bedroom, 8 pieces, only $9.99. Here's the pitch. Bases loaded. The Bryant bedroom, you guessed it, complete, only $9.99. Bob's batting cleanup. Grand slam. Grandview bedroom, only $9.99. The Bob's team wins again. 4 bedrooms, 4 styles, your choice, $9.99.
A real clean sweep.
When you're on the go, you need a one-handed snack with a two-handed taste. Wendy's new Chicken Go Wraps, each just $1.49. They're not strips like some other wraps. They're made with only tender center-cut chicken breast. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
So this Silverado is expected to have better resale value than both Ford and Toyota?
Yep.
And it cost me less on fuel?
Best gas mileage of any V8.
Sold. How can I thank you?
How about lunch?
Chevy Silverado has the lowest cost of ownership of any full-size pickup. Current GM owners and lessees get $4,000 total cash back towards the purchase of an 08 Silverado half-ton extended or crew cab model. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
Do you have it?
Do you have it? Do you have it? Do you have it?
Find out if you have Sox Appeal at a Bob's Casting session near you. Sox Appeal, returning this summer, only on Nesson. Do you have it?
Milton Bradley none too pleased as he strikes out to end things in the top of the third inning. Anger management has always been an issue when it comes to Milton Bradley, and he's trying to keep himself in check after a very tardy call by Jerry Meals and an eventual strikeout.
He didn't like the 3-1 call, and then after he struck out, he just had a little how do you do to the home plate umpire Meals as he turned around and said something. Back in the dugout for a while after that, trying to cool off a little bit, sat there for a while, and then finally took his position out in right field.
He spent his career trying to control his emotions and still trying to forget about that at bat as Varitek pops it up off third base for Blaylock. He's by his dugout. He'll get some help and make the catch.
Now there's a case where those railings that they have and the screens kind of help you out a little bit because you can lean on them, lean over, and be able to make a play. When those were not there, it was always that concern of just falling down the dugout steps. But see how he braces himself, he can lean over and makes the catch on the pop-up.
Luis Mendoza likes it. He's retired the first 7 Red Sox he's faced tonight. And his first look at Sean Casey, who takes strike 1. Casey at 3-13, settling into his spot at first base. And Youkilis over at third now, and Mike Lowell on the disabled list. Pitch inside, almost got him, and it's 1-1. Over the last 4 games, Casey 5 for 13, got the average up to 313. Hard hit, but caught and short by Michael Young, who picks it in the air. and there's 2 down.
That's a tough play for Michael Young. I mean, that ball smoked by Casey, and you know, you can't tell, am I going to be able to catch it in the line, or is it going to bounce once? You see it sinking quickly, but on the line, Michael Young's able to make the play.
So 2 down, and Jed Lowry in his Fenway Park debut as he sends one foul down the left field line, back and out of play. He just turned 24 yesterday in a fantastic first game in the majors, including his first hit. Able to knock in 3 runs in that first start against the Cleveland Indians at Progressive Field. Down the left field line this time to the corner, and a fair ball. Lowry's thinking too as Murphy guns it in. Lowry with a double. Enjoys his Fenway Park debut.
Now, he's done nothing wrong in the games that he's played for the Red Sox. He had that big night on the road trip in Cleveland, driving in 3 runs. The inside-out swing here on a sinking fastball, and he finds that corner down on the left field line. Slicing, but just stays in fair territory. Bounces around a couple of times and has the 2-out double.
He's in there tonight for Julio Lugo. Gets a night off, as Lugo has had kind of a tough year so far in fielding percentage. The Red Sox are 5th in the American League. The team's got 9 errors. Julio's got 6 of the 9.
I'd be surprised, wouldn't be surprised, I should say, if we might see Lowry at second base. Give Pedroia a day off somewhere in this series.
Hasn't had one yet. Jacoby grounded out to second base first time up. Trying to even the score here with a runner in scoring position and 2 down. And it's ball 2. Time now for our leading off segment. Brought to you by Firestone. Ellsbury stealing 2 bases. He's now got 4 on the season and begins his major league career with 13 out of 13.
I don't remember any of those being real close at second base either.
It's ball 3. Mendoza retired the first 8 Red Sox that he faced before Jed Lowry, number 9 man, able to stroke a double down the left field line. And pitching from the stretch for the first time now. Red Sox trying to mess with his momentum, and maybe they have. Here's ball 4 on 4 pitches. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Adobe Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. The Rangers striking first tonight. A double by Ian Kinsler. He'd steal third and score on a sacrifice fly by Josh Hamilton. The game's only run. Daisuke has thrown 62 pitches through the first 3 tonight. And the Red Sox are now threatening in the home half of the third. The runners at first and second, 2 down. And here's Pedroia. First to pick up play at second, and they almost got him. And Lowry able to get back. The ball scoots away.
Certainly a prearranged play here. You can see Kinsler put that arm out. That's a sign to the pitcher, let me have it. And almost get Jed Lowry at second base. The ball did drop out of the glove of Ian Kinsler.
Pitch 40 for Luis Mendoza. And it's strike 1 to Pedroia. Mendoza, 24 years old, from Veracruz, Mexico. Ball 1-1-1. It's Lowry at second, Ellsbury at first, 2 down, bottom of the third. Pedroia takes ball 2, 2-1. Comes in with a 6-game hitting streak, having started every game. He leads the American League with 10 multi-hit games. And he takes ball 3, 3-1.
Also only 2 hits behind Sean Figgins of the Angels for the most hits in the American League. He and Kevin Youkilis are both tied with 23.
Ball 4, back-to-back walks, and Mendoza has loaded the bases. All of this coming with 2 outs in the bottom of the third inning.
Watch the Red Sox from some of the best seats in the house atop the Green Monster. A limited number of tickets are now available through the Green Monster auctions. Log on to RedSox.com today to place your bid. And while we're talking about great seats, you know, last year it's great news for Red Sox Nation fans. Tom Werner gave away 4 of his seats occasionally behind right near the first base dugout. And he's going to do it again this year once a homestand. So we're going to start that on the next homestand once we get back from Tampa. So a winner will be picked by Tuesday. So if you're a member of Red Sox Nation, or if you're not, join now. And you still get a chance to sit right next to the Red Sox dugout. 4 seats per homestand. Those are great.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Now, that was very popular last year.
Tickets tough to come by, and those tickets just aren't available. Bases loaded, 2 down. Great chance for Poppy to break out. In the air to left field. David Murphy is headed back, looking up, gone! Big Poppy on the grand slam. He breaks out, returns to Fenway, and hits a slam to put the Red Sox on top 4-1.
Well, it's been a long time coming for David Ortiz, and back to Fenway Park, going the other way and finding those monster seats. He got the cold shoulder down in the dugout for a while from his teammates, and finally they congratulate him. It was like a rookie in his first home run. Nobody paid any attention to him.
Now Manny with a swing and a miss.
David Ortiz jumping on the first pitch, that sinking fastball, and he takes it strong to the opposite field. High enough and plenty deep enough.
All of this with 2 outs here in the third inning. Red Sox had nothing going against Luis Mendoza, who had retired the first 8. But it's a double by the rookie Jed Lowry that gets it all started. Back-to-back walks and the grand slam, the 8th for David Ortiz in his career. And just like that, it's 4-1 Boston.
Now, second time through has been good for the Red Sox. Even the out that Casey made was a hard line drive to Michael Young.
And he takes ball 3, and it's 3-1. Rangers had just taken the lead in the top half of this inning. Now they trail by 3. Manny rips this back where it came from and into center.
Well, you know what's been pretty obvious so far in this game from Mendoza, the fact that he's going to throw a lot of fastballs. He's had trouble getting whatever breaking pitches he has over the plate. So the Red Sox have been jumping all over the fastball this inning. 3-1 count to Manny Ramirez. That ball down and about knee high and right back through the middle. Man, Manny's got it going on right now, man. That swing is just about perfect.
Eighth man to bat here in the 3rd inning. It's Kevin Youkilis. Grounded out to third base, first time up. He was in the lineup in last night's game after leaving Wednesday's game with a bruised left big toe. 6-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action, hitting at .480 during the 6th gamer.
How about that shot right there? 3 young players, Pedroia, Lowry, and Ellsbury.
And all big contributors already.
Yeah, all in the lineup tonight, all from the organization. One guy's already been the Rookie of the Year, and the other 2 trying to do the same thing.
Talk about the insertion of youth. Terry Francona was talking about it not only from a standpoint of liking having young players around, but what young players do for older players also seems to rejuvenate them at times.
Sure does. I remember back when Yastrzemski was playing, and then they had guys like Freddie Lynn come in, and Jim Rice, of course, and it was kind of like it energized him. You know, here we got some good young players, and they had some very good teams.
Mendoza having trouble now throwing strikes.
You know what impresses me down about this Red Sox team, and we've said this before, but they treat their young players very well. You know, I mean, they go through the normal rookie hazing stuff that we always see, but I mean, they, baseball wise, they try to help them, and that's not always the case in a lot of places.
There's a strike, and it's a full count. Hasn't that changed a lot anyway over the last few years?
I think it has, yeah. I mean, it used to be very difficult to come up as a young guy, but it seems like the players now, you know, they reach out to him. They try to help him, make it as easy as possible for him. That was not always the case, and why not? I mean, they're there to help the team. They're there to help you win.
On the ground left side, Young will go to first with it, and the inning's over. Big Papi on a grand slam. Put the Red Sox on top 4-1.
Ain't it good? Ain't it right that you are with me here tonight? The music playing, a body swaying in time. Rock me gently, rock me. Baby, baby, rock me gently, rock me slowly. Take it easy, don't you know that
Hi, I'm Ira Rosenberg with a bad cold, so don't stand too close to the TV. Isn't that a great line? I just thought of that. We now have a Honda dealership on Route 1 in Saco. It's called Prime Honda. And you know, if you come in to buy a Honda from Prime, you know you're going to get the best deal on every car in the lot. They are beautiful. Only at Prime Honda. Come see our Hondas, the big Honda dealer. Come get a Honda. No, come get a Honda.
It's on. It's on. The spring sales event is going on at Pape Chevrolet. Drive in today and drive out with over $10,000 in savings on select new Silverados, including diesels. The long, cold winter is over and the deals are hot at Pape Chevrolet. Save up to $4,000 on a new Impala. Save up to $7,500 on a new Avalanche. Tahoe, Suburbans, up to $8,500 off. It's time to come out and save at Pape's spring sales event in South Portland or online at papechevrolet.com.
If you've been waiting for just the right time to buy your next new car or truck, that time has come. Rowe Ford Westbrook is overstocked, so they've drastically reduced prices. Southern Maine's largest selection of new Fords are all on sale with huge rebates, plus 0%, 60-month financing available on most models. This sale is for 10 days and 10 days only, and the no gimmick sale-a-thon price is posted right up front. Plus, you'll get the Rowe Westbrook exclusive, a warranty forever at Rowe Westbrook, exit 48 off the Main Turnpike.
Top half of the fourth inning, 4-1 now. Boston on top. Daisuke back on the mound. Pitch 63 for the right-handers in there for strike one. To Hank Blaylock. Blaylock, Murphy, and Catalanato here in the fourth inning. The Rangers got a run in the third, with the Red Sox answer quickly in the bottom of the third on the grand slam. And it's a ball and a strike to Blaylock. This is the first of 10 meetings between the Red Sox and the Texas Rangers in 2008. Red Sox took 6 out of 8 from Texas last year. To first base, Casey will take it alone, and there's one away.
The ring raffle is back. You have 10 chances to win in this year's charitable ring raffle to benefit the Red Sox Foundation. Prizes include 9 genuine 2007 World Series rings and a special edition Red Sox Volvo C30. Tickets are $10 at Fenway Park and other locations. For more information, visit RedSoxFoundation.org. Is that your ring done? Is that you holding that?
No, that was not mine.
That was
Meg
your fingers, though, right?
Those are my fingers, but Meg Valancourt's ring. As she joined us in the pregame.
You know, Don, there's a whole career. There's a lot of ladies with beautiful hands.
Models?
They're hand models.
Yeah,
and I think you have a future there.
I don't think so. I think my hands are a little too stubby, really, for what they're looking for. I don't think they're looking for the fat guy's stubby fingers is not really popular, I think, among the hand models.
Nicely manicured nails. I mean, there's a possibility there.
Kind of grubby, kind of fat. I don't think there's really a calling for that.
How would you like to be a model where you're never seen? I mean, only certain body parts.
Depends how it pays. Get over that in a hurry. Like I've noticed at the pool from time to time, you've got great feet. I mean, really good feet. For a guy who played Major League Baseball.
Keep your eyes off me.
You've got great feet. David Murphy fouled out. First time up.
I got a lot going through my mind that I can't say right now. Well, actually, I could say it, but I won't be here tomorrow, and I do need the job. If I didn't need the job, I might let it fly. I can't.
Isn't there a delay? Can't we delay it? One down here in the fourth inning. Murphy now, Catalanato next. And this one fouled to the screen.
Now, speaking of body parts, we have a promo coming up soon about Sox Appeal.
I thought there was a filter. Get on the hands and popped up to shallow left, and out to get it is Lowry. Little leap in front of Ramirez to reel it in. 2 down.
Yeah, that's one of those where, you know, you're not sure if it's going to be you or it's going to be the left fielder, and Lowry at the last minute realized it was not going to be Manny, so he had to make that little jump to make the play as it's slicing away from him. He's done nothing wrong. He's done nothing wrong in the 2 games he's played.
It's all good. And he's got a double that got it started in the 4-run third inning for the Red Sox. His first start at shortstop, his first start at Fenway Park, and there's 2 down here in the fourth for Frank Catalanato. Grounded out to first base in the second inning. For Daisuke, it's another high pitch count relatively early in his outing. It's a guy who's got 3 wins, comes in at 3-0, but has not hung around longer than 6 2/3 on the season, and that's become a recurring problem. This is pitch 75, and it misses for ball 2.
Now, last time out for Daisuke, I think it was 116 pitches he threw in that ball game, 62 for strikes.
A 20-minute wait while his team was scoring 4 runs. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2, but it hasn't been costly. He's been pretty sharp here in the 4th. .94, but up and away, and a full count to Catalinato. Gerald Laird on deck with 2 outs here in the top half of the 4th. Fouled off to the left.
Sox Appeal is returning to Nesson this summer. If you think you have what it takes, come to an open casting call at a Bob store near you and meet Nesson's Hazel May. Hazel will be joining our casting crew in Framingham tomorrow and in Saugus, Mass on Sunday. For times and information, visit sox-appeal.com. It's an all-new season of Sox Appeal. Do you have it? I think she does.
I think they see themselves on television. Little do they know, this one popped into shallow left and dropped in by Catalinato. As Ramirez trying to run it down, looks like gets by Manny for a second. He's able to knock it down, and no further advance for Frank Catalinato. He's got a 2-out double.
Well, Catalinato now has 5 at-bats against Daisuke going back to last season. He is now 2 for 5 with a home run. Well, a lot of slice on that. Looked like a Tiger Woods shot, dropping it up on the green. It's amazing to me how some of those golfers can chip it up on a green and it just they play the hill, you know, and it rolls back down and rolls and rolls into the cup. It's unbelievable.
Tiger especially. He's going to be out for a while apparently.
Cartilage, I think he had a knee deal.
In the end, it gets all the great ones. 2 down, Catalinato at second base. Gerald Laird, the batter. How many knee surgeries did you have? 12?
12 and counting, Don.
More to come?
Well, we never know from day to day. We're all day to day.
Daisuke is up to 80 with 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Mentioned a total of 116 in 5 innings against New York last time out. Laird lifts a fly ball to right. J.D. Drew. And the inning as we played 3.5, 4-1 Boston.
Everything okay, Carl? I'm winning, right? Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Aflac pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently. I taught him that.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Today, I plan on not freaking out about my wireless bill. I plan on saying whatever when my daughter talks for hours. Yeah, I plan on being totally down with calling Denver in the middle of the afternoon, huh? Hollering at my boys, kicking it with three-way calling. I plan on grabbing my celly and getting my...
Dad!
Oh, sorry.
America's most reliable network introduces a plan with truly unlimited calling. Talk as much as you want with anyone in the U.S. for one flat rate. And now buy a text-friendly Envy Your Music playing chocolate for just $79.99. Verizon Wireless.
Most innovative features. Third row seating. DVD player and gaming outlet. 5-star crash test rating. Best fuel economy in its class. Introducing the crossover that's ready for anything. The all-new Dodge Journey. If you can dream it, do it.
Well, this week, Hazel May's Top 9 countdown of all things Sox comes from you from behind enemy lines at Yankee Stadium. You'll hear about Jed Lowry's debut one-on-ones with David Ortiz and Johnny Damon, a conversation with Yankees GM Brian Cashman, and so much more. That's Sunday at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show. Now, we get a chance to see some of that being put together as we look at Dwight Evans here tonight at the ball game. And I'm going to tell you, don't miss this show because Hayes did a lot of work in New York. It's a very nice piece because we saw it being put together while we were there.
Saw some of that on Sports Desk this morning, too, as she took a tour of the new Yankee Stadium. We saw it from the outside, but a chance to look a little bit closer at it. And what it's going to be enormous compared to the old Yankee Stadium. More square footage all the way around. Still 2 more regular season series between the Red Sox and Yankees. The next one will be the first week of July. And we'll see how far along the stadium is at that point.
I don't like to be in New York on the 4th of July.
It's about the second time in the last couple of years.
Yeah, we got no hit there by Dave Getty on the 4th of July many moons ago.
1983.
It was hot too, man. It was warm that day, muggy, hot New York day, and boy, he just shut us right down. Have a nice All-Star break, fellas.
In tight, it's ball 4. The control troubles continue for Mendoza, who walked back-to-back batters in the 3rd. That's walk number 3.
Tomorrow night, the Bruins playoff fight continues with Game 6 live from the Garden on NESN, while the Red Sox-Rangers game can be found live on NESN Plus channels, including Comcast, CN8, Charter TV 3, Cox Sports 3, Dish Network 448, and DirecTV 660. Find the NESN Plus channel at NESN.com. Live coverage begins at 5:30 on NESN with back-to-back shows. When seasons collide, it's 2 great teams and 1 great night.
The key matchup is brought to you by Honda. That's Jason Varitek against the Rangers. Last year hitting a .280 clip against Texas. Mentioned the Red Sox won 6 of 8 games against Texas last year. And Varitek, big reason why.
We were traveling last night back from Yankee Stadium to the airport in Guadalajara on a bus. And the bus driver didn't know where LaGuardia was. He went right by it.
Not familiar with New York?
That's unbelievable.
He is a New York driver, right?
Yes, he is. The bus driver. Very nice gentleman. But some reason, and I knew we were close to LaGuardia because that Boulevard building there, you know, it's right across the street. We passed that thing 4 times. So I thought we were headed to Newark, but we were not. So then I thought we were going to Kennedy. We were not. We ended up eventually getting to LaGuardia, and I think we've probably seen that driver for the last time.
I was just going to say, what do you think his future holds in driving the Red Sox?
Josh Roop loosening up. Also, somebody took Mike Narachi's seat in the plane, which is a no-no.
How about that shirt?
Wow.
I like it.
Now, you know,
he says, let's dance.
You know he's going out after the game. You know that.
That's great.
I mean, that thing.
That is hot.
It's sequined, and it gives you a button-down look so your exploding chest hair can come out all over the bar.
And shiny in the dark.
Yeah, beautiful.
You never lose the shine.
This is nice. What is this?
That is a Bavacqua.
I don't even think you could call it a Bavacqua.
Not quite as hot, but still some chest hair.
He's got a lot of it covered, though, with that T-shirt. This is a very dangerous night for both of us.
Yes, it is. 2-1.
I bet that guy thinks he's cool when he goes out. And, you know, imagine leaving your house and you get that sequin shirt on and you're going, I'm looking really good. Maybe, was that Neil Diamond?
I don't think so. Not until August. Varitek grounds it foul. This one hops in. The photographer's well, 2-2. Jason fouled out to Hank Blaylock, third baseman in the 3rd. In the air to left, well struck as David Murphy goes back to the wall. It's off the wall and by him. Drew scampering for 3rd and beyond as that rolls all the way back. Drew will score on a wall-scraping double for Varitek. It's a 5-1 Boston lead.
A couple of things on this play. Well, what the Red Sox left-handers now are doing, you saw Ortiz do it, you see Varitek do it. You know, this guy's throwing sinkers down and away, so now they're not trying to pull it. They're taking it to the opposite field. The other thing on this is Michael Young, not that familiar with Fenway, of course. He was late getting out with that ball going off the wall. Murphy got trapped in close to the wall, and a lot of time the shortstop has to get out there and almost play it off the wall. But as you can see, he's lining up in a relay position. Now he has to go out and chase it down, and that's why that run's able to come around and score. Different things you have to do in this ballpark that you don't have to do in most, and that's one, be cognizant of the ball off the wall. Also the ones that hit off, you know, in foul territory, down in the line, the seats, and then bounce back toward left field.
Well, that thing took off, and by the time it was run down, it was almost back to the infield. So Drew, who was at first base thanks to a leadoff walk, scores easily, and Varitek with the double picks up his 6th RBI. Red Sox on top 5-1, and Sean Casey, who scalded a ball last time up and lined out to the shortstop, now scalds another to right for a base hit. Varitek will be stopped at third base, and it's 1st and 3rd with nobody out.
Well, the first time through, Mendoza very effective. Second time through, Red Sox jump all over him, and that's going to be the night.
So Josh Roop will be making his way in. It's 5-1 Boston. The pitching change from Fenway.
Sorry.
A Mazda 3 with 17-inch alloy wheels and more room and standard horsepower than a Honda Civic is hard to resist. Very hard.
Yes? Now get 1.9% APR financing on the 08 Mazda 3i Touring Value Edition. Hurry to your Mazda dealer today.
Well, the Monster Sweep is in full swing, and I'm here with Jerry Remy, president of Red Sox Nation. Jerry, what do you think about the Sox sweeping the championship this year?
Well, Elliot, they did it in 04 and they did it again in 07, and I'll bet you didn't know, but since 1989, 39% of world championships were won in sweeps. So the chances are pretty good.
There you go, from the president of Red Sox Nation. So if you've been thinking about new furniture, now is the time. Great furniture, great prices, to a great season. Go Sox.
Where can you score the coolest Red Sox gear in town? Check out BostonGlobeStore.com. The Boston Globe Store has everything for the diehard fan, like autographed memorabilia, Red Sox photos, World Series souvenirs, and more. Shop online, shop anytime, shop BostonGlobeStore.com.
Luis Mendoza chased from the game after 3+ innings, and the new pitcher on for the Texas Rangers is Josh Roop.
Made the opening day roster for the first time in his career. Made 3 appearances so far. You see the numbers in 7 innings, 7 hits allowed, and 5 earned runs. He has walked 6. That's been a problem for him, and he has struck out 3.
You know, Mendoza started very well, retiring the first 8 Red Sox batters. But after that, really struggled, and is still responsible for the runners at 1st and 3rd. It's 3+, 5 hits, and so far a touch for 5 runs. Walked 3, struck out 2. Varitek's at 3rd. Sean Casey's at 1st. Nobody's out, and here comes Jed Lowry. He was the first guy to get a hit tonight against Mendoza. Lowry, who drove in 3 runs in his major league debut at Cleveland, the most for a Red Sox player in his major league debut since Merrill Combs drove in 4. But you got to go back to September 12th of 1947 for that, and at the time was against the St. Louis Browns. Strike 1. Named the Red Sox minor league offensive player of the year last year. splitting the season between Portland and Pawtucket. Lifts the 0-1 down the left field line. Murphy this time over to make the catch. Varitek's tagging. Here comes the throw from Murphy. It's offline. Varitek in, and a 6-1 Red Sox lead. Lowry with another RBI, this time on a sacrifice fly. And the Red Sox lead at 6-1.
That doesn't matter how you get him in, just get him in. And Lowry with that slight uppercut swing, able to lift the ball down toward the corner. You see Murphy trying to position himself for the throw, but it's going to be up the first base line, and Varitek scores. So in very limited playing time for Lowry, 4 runs batted in already.
Now Ellsbury jacks one to center. Hamilton back, can't get it, and they're going to be running a while. Casey around from first base. Ellsbury headed for third. He'll get there. It's a triple, and it's another run, and it's 7-1.
Ellsbury jumps on the first pitch. A ball that stays about belt high, and Hamilton makes a nice effort at this, but it's hit too hard. And it's going to be up over the glove, and boy, that's when you start to think about inside the park home run. Any kind of bad bounce out there, and that would have been a possibility.
Now they bring the infield in all the way around for Pedroia, with Ellsbury at third base and 1 out. The runs are all charged to Mendoza, so the book closed 3+, 7 runs. They're all earned as Pedroia drives one to deep left field, up, back, gone. Into the monster seats. It's home run number 1 of the year for last year's Rookie of the Year. Red Sox lead it 9-1.
Well, we had that shot in the dugout of the 3 players, the 3 young guys, and what have they done? Lowry with a sacrifice fly, Ellsbury with a triple to drive in a run, and then Pedroia, he finds the monster seats for the 2-run home run. 7-game hitting streak now for Pedroia, and the Red Sox have opened this one up early. Pedroia on that fastball up and in. Well, we highlighted the Red Sox offense down in the open, and it's certainly here tonight.
Well, here's the guy who provided the first 4 runs of the night for Boston on the grand slam. Been looking to point to something that would turn the corner for Ortiz beginning of the season, but none's been bigger than this one tonight. At the grand slam in the 3rd. Red Sox were trailing 1-0 with 2 outs and the bases loaded. 8th career grand slam for David Ortiz.
And I like David's stance better now. You know, he was straight up and down, it seemed like, early in the season. And now he's back in that little crouch with his feet spread out.
He's saying he got hit. And they're going to give him first base. Terry Meals not going to disagree. He didn't call it, which is kind of strange. He let David talk him into it.
Someone say, okay, David, I believe you. You never lie to me.
You didn't make the call and stood around for a second or two. David made his argument. He said, sure, take your base.
It has not been a happy Meals tonight, has it? That was kind of strange, wasn't it? It's almost like, okay, David, you say you'll get hit, go ahead and take first base.
Well, Washington trying to figure out, did you or did you not make the call? See if we can see where it hit him.
Take a look in the double box here. Yeah, it looks like it did change directions. It looks like it did maybe get them just below the knee.
The umpire did not make a call, and I think that's what Ron Washington is upset about.
Ron may be going soon.
I don't know. Tough to tell.
I think it did change direction, though. And then Big Papi right away pointing to it, talking him into it. Don't see that every day. The 8th man to bat here in the 4th inning. The Red Sox sent 8 men to bat in the 3rd. They've opened it up 9-1. Red Sox on top. Manny 1 for 2. Mendoza charged with 7 runs. Roop's been charged with 2 runs of his own. He's trying to just get through the 4th inning now, with Ramirez batting with still just 1 out in the inning. And it's ball 2. Swinging a foul tip, 2-1.
That's unusual to see Manny swinging a bad pitch and his count 2-0.
Youkilis waiting on deck, still 1 out in the inning. Red Sox dealing with Josh Roop, who's a 25-year-old from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Right elbow troubles last year and over the last 2 seasons. Chops softly to Blaylock at third. He stumbles but goes to second, and they get the lead runner for out number 2 as Manny reaches at first.
I doubt that even if Blaylock did not stumble, they would have been able to turn over that double play. Just not hit hard enough by Ramirez. But it was a little bit of a misstep by Blaylock before he did make the throw to second base. Just a little slip.
So 2 down, Manny at first base, and here's Kevin Youkilis. He was grounded out twice, both times to the left side. It's now started 8 of the last 9 games at third base in the absence of Mike Lowell. When you think about the transition that he has made, it's been seamless to third base for a guy who spent so much time at first base. To make that move to third base and just pick up where he left off, Gold Glove style. And for Terry Francona and the Red Sox, really very fortunate to have that kind of depth where you can do that and then have a guy like Sean Casey at first base. On the ground again to Young, to second for the force out. Boston gathers 5 more runs. 9-1 Red Sox through 4 from Fenway.
Dustin, I heard that math was your favorite subject in school.
It was.
Well, I have a question only an expert could answer. What is the square root of 196?
You got a computer?
I'll give you a little hint. A legendary outfielder wore that number.
I give up.
Young man, let me help you. The answer is 14.
I don't believe it. It's Jim Rice.
Buy 3 Goodyear, BF Goodrich, or Uniroyal tires now and get the 4th tire free.
You're about to meet your match at your New England Ford dealer. Right now, Ford will match your down payment up to $1,000 on any new Focus, Fusion, Escape, Edge, or F-150. With up to $2,000 customer cash, your down payment plus Ford's $1,000 match, you've got up to $4,000 toward your down payment. Or get 0% financing plus up to $1,500 cash back on a new car, truck, SUV, or crossover. Drive one today at your New England Ford dealer.
2 Molson Canadians? You got it. Man, that's a good beer. Lots of flavor. Yeah, but it goes down easy.
It's from Canada. It is beautiful up there.
It's like a postcard.
Molson Canadian, an honest brew.
Ready, honey?
Ready.
You looking?
Not looking. Are you looking? Ooh, look at that.
You're looking.
I'm not
You're looking.
Can I help you? We just need to walk through the bath department. We can't look.
Because can't afford a remodel right now.
Well, actually, you don't have to spend a lot to make a big difference.
Really?
Let Lowe's show you how to give your kitchen or bath a makeover without giving your budget a workover.
Look at that one.
Uh-oh. Honey?
You don't have to spend a lot to fix up your kitchen either.
Lowe's.
Oh, good.
Good.
Let's build something together.
Hey, how about a serving of Red Sox action with your breakfast? Breakfast with the Sox, a 1-hour replay of Red Sox games.
Back at Fenway, Red Sox on top 9-1. And after a 20-minute wait for Daisuke in the 3rd inning, while the Red Sox were scoring 4 times, a 23-minute wait in the 4th inning, while the Red Sox scored 5 times. The numbers for Matsuzaka, who's thrown 82 pitches as he starts things here in the 5th. And it's Ben Broussard who leads it off for Texas and is quickly ahead 2-0. I wonder if the wait will have any kind of impact on Matsuzaka. He's trying to get through the 5th and give himself a chance to grab his 4th win without a loss. It's ball 3. Broussard, Kinsler, and Young 9-1 and 2 for the Rangers, who now trail by 8 runs on a night in which they scored first. Popped up, foul off 3rd, should reach the seats. Youkilis over, and it's back into the crowd.
Well, Red Sox fans, remember that if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox and Red Sox Nation. And even if you're not a Red Sox fan, you still can use the medical stand behind Section 12.
This one fouled off to the left by Broussard.
We certainly would prefer that you would be, but there are visitors sometimes that come here from other places that may not be, but
they're still welcome.
Still welcome there to get medical care.
Are you going to visit during the game to get your back checked on, or are you feeling better?
Actually, I'm having a pretty good day today.
Broussard strikes out. Daisuke got down 3-0. Comes back to get him. 4th strikeout of the night for Daisuke.
Broussard is one of those guys that does usually have a very high strikeout number when the season's over. That ball on the outside part of the plate, maybe off the outside edge. It's the 12th time Broussard has struck out this season with 3 walks. But he also has the ability to hit the long ball.
One down for Ian Kinsler, who has struck out double and scored the only Texas run so far tonight as he takes strike 1. Red Sox out hitting the Rangers 7-3. One of the biggest differences in the run column, with the Red Sox on top 9-1. Fly ball to right center. Ellsbury headed over into right center with Drew next to him, and it'll be JD. 2 down.
FW Webb is proud to be the official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how FW Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwwebb.com. FW Webb, we've got it.
2 outs in the top half of the 5th. Michael Young, who's been aboard twice tonight for Texas. A double and a walk. That's his third look at Daisuke Matsuzaka. It's a 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Texas Rangers. They will be here for the weekend. Of course, the 11 a.m. start time on Monday, Patriots Day.
If I'm not mistaken, Don, isn't Sunday a 1:30 start? Last year they were 2 o'clock starts on the weekend, but I think they moved it up a half hour.
It is 1:30. So a couple of day games on the homestand. You got the Sunday day game, the morning game Monday, and then a getaway day against the Angels on Thursday of next week, which is a 1:35 start time at Fenway, where the Red Sox head to Tampa Bay. Two and two to Michael Young. 2 outs, top of the 5th. Lowry to his left continues to be perfect. 1, 2, 3 in the 5th. Halfway through this one, 9-1 Boston.
In the world where power and torque rule, Tundra just drove off with Motor Trend's 2008 Truck of the Year crown. And right now, you could save thousands with Tundra's first ever 0% financing for 60 months, or lease for just $289 a month for 36 months. Tundra by Toyota. Designed, engineered, assembled, and proven in America. Hurry, these offers end April 30th.
See a new ad every day at massvacation.com. Massachusetts. It's all here.
Leaders do not follow. They pave the way. Never settling for second place or second rate. They glorify the grime and dirty fingernails that are part of the cars that make men roar and drive women wild. Can you smell that? That's 100+ years of wheels spinning inside their heads as they figure out the next big first.
Some powertrain warranties stop at 60,000 miles. Chevy Silverado is covered for 100,000 miles. That beats Ford and Toyota. When you build them with quality, you can back them with confidence.
Current GM owners and lessees get $4,000 total cash back towards the purchase of an 08 Chevy Silverado half-ton extended and crew cab model. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
Back at Fenway Park as we head to the last half of the 5th.
That sign that was coming down, they have just been engaged. And congratulations to them. I think the way she was looking at him, I think it may last. I don't know how long.
Yeah, that's kind of vague. I mean, it could last a week.
Yeah,
what is that?
I'm saying it's going to last till at least the marriage date. After that, I can't promise that anything.
All bets are off.
Yeah. But she looked very taken back by the gentleman.
Oh, there we go. It's a better look. Can't really see the sign though. It's down and in, and it's 2-2 now to J.D. Drew. It's actually 1-2. There's a better look at the sign. Their announcement that they just got engaged. And you like their future based on what?
Well, look at her. Look at her. She's in love.
She likes him.
She's in love.
Right now, though.
That all stops.
It's a public showing.
Once you get married, that all stops, that lovey-dovey stuff.
Are you telling me the bliss is gone?
Well, there's always some bliss there, but you know, you get into little things like, you know, your stuff doesn't belong here, and pick this up, and you know.
The 2-2. It's chop foul. I noticed that lately you've been getting on this computer thing now. You have a computer, you travel a computer, you got one at home, but you got to find a better spot for your computer.
Oh, yeah,
than
yeah.
on the kitchen table.
Yeah,
and that's brutal. People come over, somebody come to the door.
Well,
ring
first
the
of all,
doorbell.
that's the argument I've been having. Nobody ever comes to my house, so nobody's going to see the computer on the table. And if anybody does come to my house, I'll remove the computer. That's a little thing we've been having back and forth.
I know, but how do you know somebody's not going to ring the doorbell? Next thing you know, you get a computer on the table. It's
Nobody's allowed in
embarrassing.
my house.
Drew jacks it to center. Hamilton's been running around, and he runs this one down. Nice running catch by Josh Hamilton to rob Drew of what probably would have been a triple at least.
They got a very good jump on that ball in center field, and Hamilton, a very talented young player, makes that play going away. That ball gets over his head as a short triple for J.D. Drew. That had rolled all the way to the 420. You saw Ellsbury get one over his head earlier in the game, last inning, as a matter of fact. This one he's able to track down. Well, thanks. I appreciate that, Don, because now when I get home, the computer will probably be gone from where I want it, as you've taken the side of my wife. This has been an ongoing battle since I returned from Japan.
Well, the computer is a new development for you, the laptop.
Right. Yeah, and I get addicted to it. And instead of having to walk all the way up the stairs, I'm not a young man, I have it right down there so I can check things.
But you got to remember, you're not home all that often. When you're not there, your computer's still sitting there.
My point. I'm not home very often. Why can't the computer stay there while I'm home?
But it's still there. You know, she's got to live with it right in the middle of the room the whole time.
You sound
Plus,
like
it reminds her of you, which could be part of the problem too. It's yours. Broussard will handle it.
You sound like her now. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll get home the computer. I won't be able to find it. Duncan. When the Red Sox win, you win at Dunkin' Donuts. Get a free 16-ounce iced coffee and iced tea with the purchase of a flatbread sandwich or pizza. Offer good after 11 a.m. the day after every Red Sox victory. Price and participation may vary as well as applicable taxes. It's a limited time offer between now and June 24th, so get yours while supplies last.
How did they ever find this guy twice in the same night?
Oh, man.
Look at him. That is so shiny.
He's clubbing. He's got a club.
You got to love the winter hat along with it, too.
That's part of the look. I mean, you don't see that kind of shirt at the ballpark very often, you know, so you know he's going clubbing.
This is just a step on the way to where he's headed.
Oh, they're taking pictures
what
with
it looks like.
Maybe he's a celebrity.
Kind of looks a little bit like, what, Edge from U2. The first base, Broussard to his right, covering the bag is Roop. Much easier time for Texas pitching this inning. Red Sox down in order. 9-1.
Hey, Nick, check this out. This Business Select thing is great. I get to be one of the first aboard, and I get extra rapid rewards credit and a free drink.
Shh, keep it down.
What? No, I want to shout this from the rooftops. I got Business Select!
Hey, what? I know it's great, man, but if everybody knows about it, then everyone's gonna do it.
Southwest Airlines' new Business Select. You're guaranteed to be one of the first aboard, you get extra rapid rewards credit, a free drink, and it's fully refundable.
You're now free to be more productive.
Olympia Sports is proud to support the Pediatric Trauma Program at Children's Hospital Boston. Visit any Olympia Sports location today and donate what you can so that children's world-class doctors can provide advanced treatments for kids who need your help.
Ain't it good? Ain't it right? That you are with me here tonight. The music playing, a body swaying in time. Rock me gently, rock me. Baby, baby, rock me gently, rock me slowly. Take it easy, don't you know that
In Red Sox Nation, there's only one way to prepare for the game. Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show on Nestle. 1 hour before every Sox game. Because it's more than just the game.
It's pregame.
April, when seasons collide. Boston Bruins playoff action. Boston Red Sox baseball.
Side the park home run.
Tomorrow night, when your teams play at the same time, follow Bruins playoff action on NESN. And catch Red Sox baseball on CN8. 2 great games, 1 great night. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com.
And the Red Sox walk off with the win. Top of the 6th inning, Daisuke Matsuzaka's got a 9-1 lead to work with. Josh Hamilton after the first pitch. And Manny Ramirez, as it finally comes down, makes the catch.
Covidien is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helping to raise money for life-saving cancer research.
One down, 5 in a row, retired by Daisuke Matsuzaka. And Milton Bradley, the batter, he's walked and struck out, much to his chagrin, last time up. Now waiting around as he hits a one-hopper, a fair ball up into the seats. And he'll have a double with 1 out here in the 6th inning. The 4th Texas hit of the night.
Now that's a 13-game hitting streak now for Milton Bradley. As you're right, Don, he didn't wait around this time to have a call made against him. Jumps on the first pitch, hooking, but stays in fair territory and then up into the seats for the double. So 13 games in a row now for Milton Bradley.
One out, 1 on. Hank Blaylock, the batter, he's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to first on 2 occasions. Both times Sean Casey's been up to the task.
Got a first ball swinging this inning off Daisuke. Which with the pitch count now up over 90. This will probably be his last inning. Lopez continues to throw down in that bullpen for the Red Sox. Remember last time out, 116 for Matsuzaka.
The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Opposing batting averages, Daisuke Matsuzaka is 3rd. 166 off Daisuke. Saw Markham on that list. Of course, the Red Sox have faced him already this season. He was tough against Boston. 1-1 down the left field line. That'll make its way back into the seats.
Is that where the guy with the sequin shirt is sitting?
See if we can see some shimmying.
I hope it's all green lights on the way home tonight.
To right field. Far and deep for Blaylock. And gone into the Red Sox bullpen. 2-run shot, his 3rd home run of the year. And the Rangers come back with 2 here in the 6th inning. It's now 9-3 Boston. And here comes Terry Francona to get Daisuke. Javier Lopez coming into the game here, 9-1. Red Sox on top half of the 6th.
Want to replace your old windows and doors, but don't know where to start? Say hello to Pella. We make window and door replacement easy and affordable, with windows and patio doors rated #1 for energy efficiency. And we take care of it all from start to finish to ensure a highly satisfying replacement experience. Call now to schedule your free in-home consultation with a Pella window and door expert and take advantage of our limited time offer. Pella, viewed to be the best.
April, when seasons collide. Boston Bruins playoff action. Boston Red Sox baseball.
Side the park home run.
Tomorrow night, when your teams play at the same time, follow Bruins playoff action on NESN. And catch Red Sox baseball on CN8. 2 great games, 1 great night. Find your Nesson Plus channel at Nesson.com.
The Red Sox walk off with the win. Tomorrow night, the Bruins playoff fight continues with Game 6 live from the Garden on Nesson, while the Red Sox Rangers game can be found live on Nesson Plus channels, including MetroCast 23 or 38 in Connecticut, 72 in New Hampshire and Maine, RCN Channel 8, and local time Warner Cable channels. Find your Nesson Plus channel at Nesson.com. Live coverage begins at 5:30 on Nesson with back-to-back shows. When seasons collide, it's two great teams on one great night.
9-3, Red Sox on top. Texas on a 2-run home run chases Daisuke from the game. As his call to the bullpen is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Javier Lopez.
Lopez's last outing coming against the Indians back on the 15th. He's had some time off, 2/3 of an inning in that game. Did get about 1 earned run. Overall, his 8th appearance of the season, but only 4 2/3 innings combined. Now Blaylock there, no signs of a stiff back, which caused him to be out of the lineup last night up in Toronto, as he really got into one in that Red Sox bullpen. Blaylock had been late on a fastball previous, but not late on this one.
So Lopez comes in with 1 out, and thanks to that 2-run home run, the base is empty. David Murphy takes a pitch inside for ball 1. So for 2, he's fouled out to the catcher Jason Varitek, popped out to short Jed Lowry. In on the hands and line down the right field line, foul. David Murphy and Kaysen Gabbard going to Texas for Eric Gagne. The trade deadline last season. We'll see Gabbard on Monday as he'll pitch for Texas. He's so far 1-0 with a 2.41 earned run average. He matched up against Clay Buchholz in the Monday morning game here at Fenway.
Yeah, he is 9th in the league in ERA. Millwood is 10th in the league, so they get 2 Rangers starting pitchers in the top 10.
See Millwood on Sunday. It's Jason Jennings, who's had a tough start for Texas. He's 0-3 with an 8.79 ERA going here tomorrow. He's matched up against John Lester. Well, Daisuke throwing over 100 pitches in his 5 1/3 innings tonight. Murphy pops it up to Lowry again. And there's 2 down in the inning.
Now that's the effect right there that Lopez can have on left-handed hitters. You saw the backside for Murphy on the breaking ball just kind of go in the wrong direction. Very off-balance swing, hard to generate any kind of pop at all when you're fooled like that.
So 2 down, Frank Catalanato bats.
You mentioned on a lot of lefties in this lineup, and Lopez could be very busy all weekend long.
Catalanato's grounded out to first and doubled. Media asking Terry Francona before the game about the return of David Murphy and Kaysen Gabbard. He's happy for both of them. It's one of those things where you see your players that you kind of groomed within the organization go someplace else, and at the time Terry said he thought it was a great move and they had to do it. And sometimes you use those prospects to grab bigger chips, and that's what happened. But certainly keeps an eye on those guys through box scores and everything else, hoping they do well. And quite frankly, you know, the log jam here, we're not going to play here, and they have a chance to go someplace and play every day, and that's what they're doing. And certainly the Red Sox happy for them. Both of them receiving their rings tonight as part of last year's club.
I know when I was heading up to go to Terry Francona's press conference, Jack McCormick was going to present the ring to Kaysen Gabbard. They were up working out, I guess, in the Red Sox workout area.
Ball 4 and Catalinato down to first base. Daisuke had walked 2 while he was in there in 5 1/3. First walk allowed by Javier Lopez.
That's interesting when you talk about guys like Murphy and Gabbard, guys who have been traded, young players. Actually, the coaching staff and the managers get very close to those guys in spring training because they play a lot. They make a lot of the road trips that the veterans don't make. Veterans usually get in maybe 2-3 at bats, and those guys play a lot of the game, so they really get pretty close to them.
David Murphy in his time played 23 games in 2 years for the Red Sox, 06 and 07. That'll be a chance to play every day. This one on the ground at Lowry and go to second base for the force out that ends the top of the 6th. Texas gets 2 back on the Blaylock home run, but it's still 9-3 Boston.
Want to run? Major League Baseball 2K8. Rated everyone. I said 2K. K.
Get the lowest payments of the year now during the Kawasaki Go Green sales event.
When you have 2 good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why nobody will take better care of you or do more to earn your business than the people at Sovereign. It's that simple. Because at Sovereign, we want you to be the winner.
Open a Premier checking account right now and get a $150 bonus. It's another way Sovereign does more to earn your business.
Yeah, I got 2 tickets to the game. Yeah, Saturday night. Yeah? Huh? I know it's a big game. I just don't feel like going. You want them? No? You know anyone that would? Yeah, me neither. Huh.
Visit the new Boston.com, your direct connection to discover everything about the place we call home.
Nine to 3, Red Sox on top. Last half of the 6th inning, and it's Jed Lowry. Lines it into right field. He's got himself another hit. What a start for Jed Lowry.
Well, as we mentioned in the game in Cleveland, he was the Offensive Player of the Year for the Red Sox minor leaguers last year. And here we look at the hits tonight. First of all, the double going to the opposite field on a fastball that's down and in, and this time pulling the fastball that's down and out over the plate.
Well, he just exudes relaxed kind of confidence. He did that before the ball game in his first start. I mean, just looks comfortable.
Yeah, he does.
A double in the 3rd, a single in the 6th, in between a sacrifice fly to pick up his 4th RBI. In there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Ellsbury's been aboard twice, a walk and a triples, knocked in a run. Down the right field line, foul.
Well, very shortly, we're going to have a lot going on around here. You got the Red Sox, you got, of course, the big Bruins game coming up tomorrow night. Hopefully that series will continue. Celtics will be starting their playoff run Sunday night.
Yep.
The Marathon on Monday.
Fouled off to the left, hangs at 0-2. With the United States Women's Olympic qualifying marathon trials, that'll take place on Sunday beginning at 8 a.m. And parts of Massachusetts and Commonwealth Aves, as well as Boylston Street, will be shut down from 7 a.m. until approximately 12 noon. They're going to make things tricky.
For highlights of all of the ongoing things in Boston, make sure you tune in to Sports Desk, as they'll have everything covered.
And fans encouraged, certainly who are attending Sunday and Monday's games, to use public transportation whenever possible.
We're very fortunate in Nesson. They treat us with tremendous kindness, and on those type of days they let us use that Nesson helicopter to get from Watertown to here to the ballpark, and the TC uses every night to get back to the studio quickly.
Ball 3, full count.
Some of the Nesson helicopters that we were talking about. Now that's Tom Cairns. That's a beautifully luxury helicopter. It's like the president's. This is us.
This is us. It's kind of like a buggy in the air.
He's just like, it's like the presidential helicopter. He's got all kind of controls in there. And ours runs on electricity. Does DC let his analysts ride back with him?
I don't think so. Ball 4. Ellsbury works his second walk of the night. First 2 have reached.
Coming up immediately following the game, it's W.B. Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Ken Maka, who will break down Daisuke Matsuzaka start tonight in the series opener. Plus, you'll see and hear all the post-game reaction, including manager Terry Francona's live press conference. It's all coming up right after the game, live on Nesson.
Third time Jacoby Ellsbury's got on base. We got Lowry at second, Ellsbury at first, and Dustin Pedroia the batter. He's grounded out, walked, and homered his 2-run shot in the 4th, his first home run of 2008. Pitch a strike and the count 1-1. Ron Washington hoped that Josh Roop can get some outs. He's gone the last inning plus now in relief of Luis Mendoza. A strike, and it's 1-2. Pedroia able to hit a 2-run shot in the 4th inning. One of 2 Red Sox home runs, the other the grand slam by Ortiz. Pedroia hit 8 of them last year as part of his Rookie of the Year season. 8 homers, 50 RBIs, 139 games. Far and away the most that he had hit in the previous 3 seasons. He had hit 8 home runs before between Portland and Pawtucket in 05. Down on the count, 1-2. 2 on, nobody out here in the 6th. And the Red Sox on top by 6. Popped up left side. 1 down in the 6th inning. Here's Big Papi. With a grand slam in the 3rd inning that gave the Red Sox their first lead of the night. Hit by a pitch last time up. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Jed Lowry at second, Jacoby Ellsbury at first, 1 down in the Boston 6th inning. Fouled off to the left, and it's 1-2. In 70 career games against the Texas Rangers, Ortiz with a .287 batting average at 15, now 16 home runs against the Rangers in his career. Down and in, and it's 2-2. You think of all the offense the Red Sox have provided this season, and they've done it without the guy that normally provides much of their offense, David Ortiz. To left, Murphy coming in and hooked, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now, in most ballparks, that would be a base hit for David Ortiz. But here at Fenway, of course, you have the advantage of playing a little bit more shallow than you normally would because of that left field wall and the line drive right at Murphy. So there's a case where you have a very good at bat, hit the ball hard, but you don't get a base hit.
So 2 down, 1st and 2nd. Here comes Manning. Struck out in the 2nd, single in the 3rd, and then reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th inning. This would be pitch 50 for the right-handed reliever Josh Roop. On the ground at Young. Go to 2nd for the force out that concludes the 6th inning. Done with 6. Red Sox on top by 6, 9-3.
My clients, and even some of my competitors, have often asked me over the years why we're so successful. Since I started ProSearch in 1994, it's been my job to locate great people for my clients. So the answer to me is obvious. Over that same time, I've had the good fortune to hire and retain a great team here at ProSearch. Gary Ozier and our technology staffing team, Sarah Davies, Todd Chamberlain, and Stephanie Fix, have combined experience of over 20 years. They're now the largest technology recruiting team in Maine, competing with out-of-state firms every day and winning. It takes a great team to find great people.
It's on. It's on. The spring sales event is going on at Pape Chevrolet. Drive in today and drive out with over $10,000 in savings on select new Silverados, including diesels. The long, cold winter is over and the deals are hot at Pape Chevrolet. Save up to $4,000 on a new Impala. Save up to $7,500 on a new Avalanche. Tahoe, Suburbans, up to $8,500 off. It's time to come out and save at Pape's spring sales event in South Portland or online at papechevrolet.com.
If you've been waiting for just the right time to buy your next new car or truck, that time has come. Roe Ford Westbrook is overstocked, so they've drastically reduced prices. Southern Maine's largest selection of new Fords are all on sale with huge rebates, plus 0%, 60-month financing available on most models. This sale is for 10 days and 10 days only, and the no gimmick sale-a-thon price is posted right up front. Plus, you'll get the Roe Westbrook exclusive, a warranty forever at Roe Westbrook, exit 48 off the Main Turnpike.
Visit the official online shop of the Red Sox at redsox.com. Browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear, including clubhouse caps and T-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Shop the redsox.com shop.
Well, new left fielder for the Red Sox, Joe Thurston, is in the game for Boston. He takes over for Manny Ramirez, and a pinch hitter at the plate right now for Texas. As Botts, right-handed batter here, steps in. He bats for Ben Broussard. Jason Botts, he started back-to-back games for Texas, was off tonight until now. Broussard had been 0 for 2 in the game tonight. Javier Lopez got the last 2 outs in the 6th inning, back out there for the top of the 7th. Fly ball lifted foul down the right field line, back and out of play. Just joining us tonight, 5 1/3 from Daisuke, 5 hits, 3 runs, including a 2-run shot by Hank Blaylock. He walked 2, struck out 4. And has a chance to pick up his 4th win without a loss. Lopez thrown 15 pitches since coming in. Botts now, then Kinsler and Young here in the top of the 7th. Fouled off again and a full count. Top of the order, Kinsler on deck. On the ground at Lowry. Picks and throws, and there's one down in the 7th. It's time for a game break, and it's time for Tom Caron.
All right, Don, thanks very much. Brought to you by your New England Toyota dealers. The Yankees and Orioles going at it. All Orioles tonight. Tough start again for Phil Hughes. 5 1/3. He gives up 5 earned runs. Here, Jay Payton drives in Luke Scott and Adam Jones. A pinch hit 2-run single for Payton. And it is a 7-1 lead for the Orioles, guys.
All right, Tom, thanks very much. Well, you said it last night, Jerry. Boy, you got to wonder about the youth of the Yankees starting pitchers and how that's going to work out. It's going to play a big part of this season for both the Red Sox and Yankees.
Yeah, you know, we listened in yesterday. Joe Girardi has tremendous confidence in Philip Hughes, even though he's off to a tough start. And he was saying everything positive, all the right things. You know, how he's going to get better and better. And we expect him to run off a number of wins in a row. But you can bet if the struggles continue, they'll be out there looking for some pitching.
And the problem being is Lowry's tested again. There's 2 outs. You can live with that if your veterans are getting it done. But after watching Mussina last night, they got to be very worried about him, too.
Yeah, you know, he threw last night in that game like there's something wrong. I mean, you know, I think the game that he pitched here in Boston was a better game. And it looked like his ball had a little more life to it. Last night, it didn't look like he had much on the ball at all. And, of course, the Red Sox just, especially Manny, beat him up pretty good. But you see an outing like that, you wonder, you know, is there something physically wrong? I thought he had a pretty good curveball last night, Don, but fastball didn't have much on it.
Michael Young with a check swing foul.
And you know, he's got to be perfect with his pitches. And last night he was not. His fastball in particular left it out over the plate. he's got to wear those pants now, like above his kitchen. You know,
Yes.
like those guys, and you get real fat and
just below his chest, so you hide the waistline.
Yeah.
He goes to a lot of events and eats a lot. That's the problem.
Well, he continues to get fatter, but the original Wally in the chair just continues to remain the same weight.
He's America's guest. In fact, the Wally in the chair seems to have lost some beads and gets thinner every year.
He's never put on a pound. As a matter of fact, he's lost weight because this is the original one, and it's like the beams are like going.
It's crushed in your bag. And some of the other stuff you put in your bag. He's always smiling.
What's he got? An ice bag?
To center. Ellsbury coming in, and he'll make the running catch. Got a good jump. It's the end of the top of the seventh, so it's seventh inning stretch, and it's time for a Sports Desk Update with Hazel May.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, a Bruins-Habs Game 6 preview, plus Paul Pierce talks NBA playoffs, and Jose Canseco gets called out. Those stories and more tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Web, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers, a trusted part of your home and modeling team. Back to Fenway after this.
Well, the monster sweep is in full swing, and I'm here with Jerry Remy, president of Red Sox Nation. Jerry, what do you think about the Sox sweeping the championship this year?
Well, Elliot, they did it in 04 and they did it again in 07, and I'll bet you didn't know, but since 1989, 39% of world championships were won in sweeps. So the chances are pretty good.
There you go, from the president of Red Sox Nation. So if you've been thinking about new furniture, now is the time. Great furniture, great prices, to a great season. Go Sox.
How do you do?
If you ask me, a cinnamon stick, a cup of hot coffee, and the daily news will always do. What about you?
I can't get started without my extra large coffee and a big bacon, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. You?
My job is nutty, so I do a large houseplant and a pistachio muffin or two. What about you?
Kick off the 7th inning with our new Mudslide iced coffee, a delicious blend of mocha and Irish cream. It's new and only at Honeydew. Enjoy the local flavor.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I gonna get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
Jordan's Furniture is the official furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. Log on to Jordans.com for New England's largest selection of brand name furniture and mattresses. How about you?
Yeah. Nice and comfortable.
Youkilis to left field and in for a hit. Youkilis had been 0 for 3 tonight, but after that first pitch, and aboard for his first hit of the night.
And that keeps the streak alive for Kevin Youkilis. 7 straight games now for Uke.
First baseman is Jason Botts, who stays in the game. He pinch hit for Bassard, and he will hold on Youkilis to begin things here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Roop out there for his 4th inning of relief and has thrown 51 pitches. There is action behind him in the pen. Right-hander Nippert is up.
A lot of new names in the bullpen this year for the Texas Rangers. The closer, C.J. Wilson.
J.D. pops it up foul, backing out of play, and it's 0-2.
What you got to do for me, Don? You have any guts at all?
Depends what it is.
Go to the RemReport.com, and there's a section in there called Nation's Idol. It's a new contest we're having where you sing. You can sing any song you want for as long as you want. You get voted on every month. And at the end of the year, we're going to have a sing-off.
I don't think I have the guts for that. I can't sing.
Well, it's like karaoke. I mean, I see you do it all the time on the road.
Yeah, but yeah. It sounds like a great thing, but I'm not going to participate if it's okay. But it sounds good.
I think that people would like to see you on there, and we get a chance to vote. Maybe you'd be one of the finalists.
All I can remember was it you doing Christmas carols a couple years ago?
Yes, under the influence of pain medication.
I was wondering what all the slurring was about.
I just had my knee operated on, as a matter of fact, so I was heavily medicated, and we decided to sing Christmas carols.
Really good. I'm sure you want a Grammy.
Well, why don't you try out at Nation's Idol? Try it.
I'll see.
Really? Yeah. At the end of the day, we'll have a big contest, dinner, all that.
The dinner I would go to.
You may be the winner.
Down and in to Drew, and the count 2-2. I want to go back to something you mentioned earlier. We have an 8-year Major League veteran director who was bumped from his chair last night on the flight. What happened there?
Well, you know, when you've been around a long time, you get kind of territorial on the airplane. You get a certain seat that you have all the time. And last night, I won't mention any names, but someone who has not been around a long time took Mike Narachi's seat. And I was shocked when I walked on the plane to see that. Now, Mike kept his cool about it, very professional.
So like somebody who might be here like 1 year or something?
I'm not going to give the name away because that'd just be embarrassing somebody publicly, and I would never do that.
Kinsler at second base trying to turn 2. They do, and there's 2 down here in the 7th inning.
But it was very rude. And, you know, Mike called me over and said, "Can you believe this?" And I at first didn't know what he was talking about. And then he pointed it out, and I said, "Wow, that is a slap in the face."
Well, I'm sure it'll never happen again. I mean, did you, kind of as the veteran, the senior broadcast guy here, did you get involved? Did you think to go over and mention it? Maybe you didn't know.
If it does happen again, I will. But it was such a short flight that I really didn't have time to get into it and didn't want to get into it. But if it does happen again, I think it is my responsibility probably to go over and say something.
Two 2-0 the count to Jason Varitek. He doubled, knocked in a run in the 4th inning. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Well, Roop is given some innings here. When the starter gets knocked out early, he has come in and done a pretty decent job.
Ron Washington and his Rangers had a 1-0 lead tonight, with the Red Sox with 4 in the 3rd, 5 in the 4th inning. And a quick attack chasing Luis Mendoza from the game, who gave up 7 of the 9 runs the Red Sox have. Part of the home runs tonight, Dustin Pedroia with a 2-run shot in the 4th inning. A grand slam for David Ortiz. And a 9-3 Red Sox lead as they bat here in the bottom of the 7th. Right side to Botts. He'll take it himself, and the Red Sox are gone in the 7th. We head for the 8th. It's 9-3 Boston.
Whoa.
Hey. Hey. We followed you from work.
Nick, can you share a productivity tip?
I use Southwest Airlines. Yeah, Southwest has a ton of non-stops, even on long flights. I mean, just look at all these non-stop. And you can get a ton of stuff done the whole time. No connections, no interruptions.
Solid gold!
What? Did you say solid gold?
Yeah.
I gotta get to my gate.
Over 3,400 daily nonstops to the places you do business.
You're now free to be more productive.
It's the Dodge Drive Into Summer Minivan Sales Event, where you can get America's best-selling minivan, Grand Caravan. Right now, we're giving you stow-and-go seating at no extra charge on SE models. Plus $1,500 cash allowance or 0% financing. And we're backing it all with our best-in-the-business lifetime powertrain warranty with unlimited miles. Hurry into the Dodge Drive Into Summer Minivan Sales Event now. Well-qualified returning lessees get a low-mileage lease on Grand Caravan SE for $199 a month.
I am your
idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Where to, fellas? No, wait, let me guess. Fine Arts Museum.
Actually, we're going to the game. Yeah!
Hope you brought some sunblock, boys, because I'm looking at an awful lot of pale skin back there.
Yeah, maybe we should get some shirts.
That's not a bad idea. You know, there's Olympia Sports right up around the corner.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Ah, much better, boys.
And now we don't have to worry about spelling anymore.
That had to be taxing.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Back at Fenway Park, it's time now for the game summary brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, tonight for the Red Sox, David Ortiz with a grand slam in the third inning with the Red Sox down 1-0. His 8th career grand slam, second homer of the year. And Jed Lowry has been part of the Red Sox offense tonight and has had a great start to his major league career. A couple of hits tonight, including this double in the third inning. On a night when Daisuke Matsuzaka may come away with his 4th win without a loss, as Matsuzaka tonight goes 5 1/3, giving up 3 runs. And the Red Sox have a 9-3 lead as we head to the 8th. A new battery for the Red Sox. Kevin Cash taking over behind the plate for Jason Varitek, and the new Boston pitcher is David Aardsma.
Now for Aardsma, this will be his 9th appearance in 10 innings. He has 7 strikeouts, 6 walks, and has allowed 2 earned runs. Opponents hitting 171 last outing at Yankee Stadium a couple of days ago. Pitched 2 innings in that game, 2 scoreless innings.
Josh Hamilton has struck out, hit a sacrifice fly and fly to the left. The RBI, his 16th of the year. It's been a great start for Hamilton. Aardsma's got a lot of use so far, as has the rest of the Red Sox bullpen.
Well, you heard, yep, the shoo-shoo, and it's because the pitch was over 95 miles an hour. That sound effect, that one topped at 96 by David Aardsma.
Oh, now right back at him. I don't know where it hit him as he flips to first base for the out. And now they'll check on Aardsma. You could hear it from here wherever it hit.
It sounded like it got all skin too, all flesh. We'll see. A rocket by Hamilton right back through the middle, and yeah, it looked like it got him maybe off the wrist. I guess if there's anything fortunate about it, it was not his throwing arm. But that can't feel good.
I'm going to throw a warm-up toss here or two, make sure he's all right. But
now, coming up after the game, stay with us for Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Ken Maka. They'll bring you all the reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, including a one-on-one conversation with pitching coach John Farrell. Plus a preview of Game 2 of this series tomorrow night as John Lester faces off against Jason Jennings. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's all live on NESN.
So 1 out, and Aardsma hit on the wrist on a comebacker right at him. Stays in to deal with Milton Bradley, who's been on base twice tonight. He walked in the first, struck out in the third, and then doubled in the 6th inning. The strike, and it's 1-1. So we saw 5 1/3 from Daisuke. Javier Lopez worked an inning and 2/3 of relief for the Red Sox out of the pen, giving up no hits. He walked a batter, no runs. Didn't strike anybody out.
In case you missed the game the other night, that new sound effect, that swoosh swoosh that we hear, it's for pitches that are over 95 miles an hour. And that's 2 of them so far for David Ardsma. Ooh, 97. That was a loud swoosh.
Swing and a miss. Ardsma strikes out Bradley. 2 down in the 8th.
Yeah, David Ardsma has done some nice work for the Red Sox. He had a couple of very good innings against the Yankees the other night. Here he goes with the split-fingered fastball that dives down and away from Bradley. You combine a fastball at 96, 97 and able to throw that pitch down in the zone, you're going to have success.
Two down for Hank Blaylock, who homered in the 6th inning, a 2-run shot. It's a fly ball down the left field line that'll make its way foul. And it's 1-2 now to Blaylock. On the ground and through into right field, a base hit. So Blaylock picks up his 2nd hit of the night and a 2-out single this time.
Well, Blaylock's had a nice night. The 2-run home run off Daisuke back in the 6th inning, and now he gets the splitter again, but this one stays a little bit higher in the zone, and he's able to hook it for the base hit. Not quite down as much as the one to Milton Bradley.
Mike Timlin up in the Red Sox pen, just getting up. With 2 outs here in the 8th and a runner at first, it's David Murphy, and he takes ball 1. Game 2 of the series, John Lester up against Jason Jennings. Game time here at 7 o'clock tomorrow night at Fenway Park. They play night baseball, followed by a couple of day games on Sunday afternoon and Monday morning.
That one's always a tough one for the crew. You know, we obviously our great crew that we work here in Boston with has to get here very early. We have our production meeting at about 5:30 on that day to go over what we're going to do in the game.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
Last year was the 10 o'clock start. Remember that?
Even earlier, yeah.
4:30 we had the meeting.
Last year was a long meeting too, because I know we had a lot of stuff going on that day, and it was right up to almost game time. Two and 2 the count. Just off the outside edge. Full count, still working in that 97 miles per hour range. Able to get Hamilton. It was a hard out for Ardsma off his wrist, but he threw out Hamilton, then struck out Bradley. The single for Blaylock, and the 3-2 now, and it's ball 4 to Murphy. So the Rangers now with runners at first and second and 2 down. Timlin up in the bullpen, still warming as Frank Catalanato stands in. A 6-run pad right now for the Red Sox. Texas batting in the 8th. As they try to get Ardsma through this 8th inning. And then it's ball 1, not close.
I guess if anything, you know, that John Farrell and Terry Francona would like to see out of Ardsma, they know he's got terrific stuff. I mean, that's been highlighted with his fastball, the velocity, the splitter, but being able to throw more strikes. Walks have been a little bit of a problem for him.
Behind 2-0.
And that's going to bring Farrell out. He walks a guy, then quickly falls behind 2-0 to Frank Catalanato. Looks like Terry may be getting someone else or checking to see if Timlin's ready down in the bullpen.
Looks like Okajima is going to be joining him. First and second, 2 down here in the 8th. After a visit to the mound for Farrell, another ball from Ardsma. It's 3-0. Timlin and Okajima. See if he can throw a strike here. 3-0. And he pours it right in there. 3-1. Gerald Laird on deck with 2 outs in the 8th for Texas. Fouled off and a full count. Ardsma battling back. Ball 4, he walks him, and the Rangers have the bases loaded here in the 8th.
After a couple of quick outs, the base hit, the one off the wrist, and then back-to-back walks.
So he's going to stick with him here with the bases loaded. 2 down for Gerald Laird. It was 0 for 3. He's grounded out, flied out, grounded into a fielder's choice. And it's popped up, foul, back and out of play.
Not a bad spot for a hitter to be in. You know, he's showing some control problems, but yeah, with the bases loaded, you know that on that first pitch he desperately wants to throw a strike. Laird jumping on it, but fouling it back. His name popped up a few times, didn't it, in the offseason, about maybe Red Sox having some interest in Gerald Laird?
Well, he's been outstanding at throwing out base runners. As he swings and misses, down 0-2.
Slider that time from Ardsma. So the third pitch in his arsenal, the fastball, the splitter, and the slider.
Blaylock at third, Murphy at second, Catalanato at first, 2 down. Ball 1, 1-2.
Looked like Meals wanted to call this a strike. I thought I saw a little flinch with that right arm, but maybe not. Breaking ball again.
Strike 3. They leave him loaded in the 8th. Red Sox lead at 9-3 after 7.5.
You dream of nights like this. The energy, the excitement, the fun. Introducing the 2009 Toyota Corolla. With the fuel efficiency and safety you would expect, more power and available features you wouldn't. The all-new 2009 Corolla. Live the dream for less coin. See it at your New England Toyota dealer.
When you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign.
My perception of Ford has always been trucks. They are going to let me drive the Ford Edge.
We knew that people who don't drive a Ford would be surprised by Ford. So we went from town to town and friend to friend, inviting them to drive one.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. It's a hot-looking car. I've actually really enjoyed the sync system.
Calling husband.
How are you doing? I don't have to use my hands at all. Love that. After test driving it for a week, I'm a believer.
Get an Edge with $1,000 cash, plus we'll match your down payment up to $1,000, or get 0% with $1,000 cash.
Monday through Friday, I call it work. On the weekends, I call it play.
More ASE top mechanics use Valvoline in their own cars.
2 Molson Canadians?
You got it.
Man, that's a good beer.
Lots of flavor.
Yeah, but it goes down easy.
It's from Canada. It is beautiful up there.
It's like a postcard.
Molson Canadian, an honest brew.
Tomorrow night at 5:30, join Tom Curran and Ken Marker for Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show live from Yorkie Way. They'll preview John Lester's attempt to get back on track after a tough outing last Monday in Cleveland, plus a preview of Game 6 between the Bruins and Canadiens, and the Boston Globe's Nick Cafato will bring you the latest from the Sox clubhouse. It's all tomorrow night at 5:30, live from Yorkie Way on NESN.
Well, David Ardsman getting out of the jam, the bases loaded spot. He was able to strike him out to end the inning.
Yeah, a little battle with some wildness, but then that fastball right on the corner. How do you figure? You walk a couple of guys, you struggle to control, and he paints the outside corner for the strikeout with the fastball.
New Texas pitcher as we head to the bottom of the 8th. It's Dustin Nippert into the game.
5th appearance of the season for Nippert. He has worked 5 1/3, 7 earned runs allowed. Ooh, wow. This ball had to bounce 10 feet in front of home plate and come up and hit the Gerald Laird right in the mass. Did it get lit? Yeah, it did. Wow. Nippert coming over as you look at his numbers from Arizona. A trade that was made on March 28th for a minor leaguer, Jose Marte.
Sean Casey with a single in the 4th, who's 1 for 3 tonight. As he bats in the 8th with the Red Sox on top by 6, 9-3. Slaps it foul, and it's 1-2.
97 on that radar gun on that last fastball from Nippert.
Still checking out the wrist on the line drive back at him and off the wrist.
We was describing it there to Mike Lowell. Maybe he got a little bit of the glove also.
Casey sends one down the left field line. Murphy will move over to play it as Casey heads for second. The throw from Murphy is going to be close, but not in time.
Well, you saw that Nippert throws hard, 97 miles an hour, and Casey a little bit late with the swing, but good results as he plants it right down in that left field corner. Good hustle to head for a slide into second base. And his second hit of the night. Also hit a line drive back in the 3rd inning. Hit that ball hard to Michael Young. So it's been a good night for Sean Casey again.
So leadoff double. Here's Jed Lowry. He's got 2 hits and a sacrifice fly tonight. 4 RBIs in the big leagues. Take strike 1.
Well, a good night for Lowry. A couple of hits and a sacrifice fly, using the whole field, opposite field, back in the 3rd inning for a double, and then pulling the ball in the 6th inning to pick up his 2nd hit. Those hits sandwiched in between a sacrifice fly.
Fouls this off, and it's 1-2. Luis Mendoza in 3 innings for Texas, charged with 7 runs. Josh Roop gives up 2 runs. And now Dustin Nippert, the 3rd pitcher tonight for Texas. Roop was able to log a lot of time as he gave him 4 innings of relief. The 1-2 to Lowry. And it's strike 3.
I don't think Lowry could believe he called that pitch a strike. When you look at it, it looked like that ball was up and away. And of course, being young, Lowry doesn't want to say very much to an umpire, but it didn't appear to be that close, did it?
No.
It's almost like he was stunned and couldn't believe that it was called a strike. Big Poppy can't believe it either.
Cued foul by Ellsbury.
Can't swing at that pitch because you can't hit it. If you do, it's going to go foul.
Not that far outside as Ortiz showed him. A long way outside.
Nothing to do but reach for a double bubble after that.
Ellsbury takes ball 1, 1-1. He's walked twice, triple after grounding out back in the 1st inning. A strike, and it's 1-2. Everybody in the Red Sox starting 9, with the exception of J.D. Drew, has got a base hit tonight. Drew did get on base, though, back in the 4th inning with a walk, and he scored a run. As the Red Sox have 10 hits, go along with their 9 runs. It's ball 2 to Ellsbury, and it's 2-2. Pedroia on deck. Texas comes up, and it will be at the very least a 6-run advantage for the Red Sox. Jason Botts, the number 9 hitter, followed by Kinsler and Young, 9-1-2. Is it Timlin back up again in the Red Sox pen?
Looks like it is from here.
Ball 3, and it's a full count. It is Timlin back up. He had been up alongside Okajima, as Ardsma was able to work through the top half of the 8th. Check swing foul.
Ellsbury tonight is a leadoff man, on base 3 times. A couple of walks. The triple, a drive and a run. Pedroia on base twice. And down the bottom of the lineup, Casey on there twice. Lowry a couple of times. A lot of opportunities tonight for the Red Sox. And of course, Ellsbury doing his job as a leadoff man, getting on base.
Ball 4. He walks Ellsbury. He's on base again. Third time he's got on the base on balls.
And he's got 11 walks already on the season.
Seen a total of 18 pitches in his last 2 at bats. It's first and second, 1 down for Dustin Pedroia. He's been on twice himself. A walk in the 3rd, followed up by the 2-run home run in the 4th inning. Ball 1. There's a strike. 1-1 poured in there at 95 miles per hour by Dustin Nippert. Made his major league debut in 2005. He was a member of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Two and one. Well, the Texas pitching staff had allowed just 3 home runs in the past 9 games and 87 innings entering this series. But tonight they give up 2 home runs, a grand slam for David Ortiz, the 2-run shot for Dustin Pedroia. Swinging a foul tip makes it 2-2.
That was a high fastball that Pedroia hit for a home run back in the 4th inning, but this one had a little bit more zip on it and probably a little bit higher.
Fouled straight back, still 2-2. Rangers will be back in August, a 3-game series, August 12th through the 14th. Two and 2 to Pedroia with Casey at second, Ellsbury at first. Outside, ball 3.
So we just make one visit to Arlington this year then.
Correct.
Three-game series with Chatty Patty
in September the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Swing and a miss as he strikes out Pedroia. Second strikeout for Nippert, 2 down.
Yeah, a couple of times not a bad. Dustin chasing that high fastball, and when you throw this hard, almost impossible to catch up to.
David Ortiz with 2 outs and runners at first and second. Hit the grand slam in the 3rd. Hit by a pitch in the 4th. He's been on base twice. Nippert about to throw the 25th pitch of the inning. Ball 2, 2-0. Sean Casey doubled to begin the inning. Ellsbury walked. Couple strikeouts for Nipperts. First and second, 2 down. And the 2-0. Ortiz to right center and in for a hit. Around comes Casey. Ellsbury will be stopped at third base. Big Poppy's driven in his 5th run of the night. Now the ball gets away. Ellsbury's going to try and score. He does too.
Well, David Ortiz, a broken bat base hit here, but it looks like he got it on a pretty good part of the bat. Picks up his 5th RBI of the night. The throw will come in. And it overthrows the first cutoff man by the first baseman. And wow, that's pretty speed. Unbelievable. That throw was the throw coming in from the outfield. They just overthrew the cutoff man, and of course the first baseman was in a cutoff position. He couldn't handle it, and Ellsbury flies home. So that's going to go as a base hit for Ortiz, an RBI, and an error on the first baseman.
Now Joe Thurston, who made his Red Sox debut as a defensive replacement for Manny Ramirez in the 9th inning last night, but did not bat. First major league appearance since 2006, when he was a member of the Philadelphia Phillies. Signed by the Red Sox, minor league free agent. Spent 2 seasons in Philadelphia's organization. Played 55 games in the bigs between the Dodgers and Phillies. Gets jammed and fouls it off.
And we saw a lot of him in spring training at a lot of different positions.
Mostly in the outfield during the spring, but he started the year at second base for the Pawtucket Red Sox. Chops at it. Blaylock throws him out, and the Red Sox add 2 more. They're taking an 11-3 lead to the 9th.
I win.
Yeah! I win! I win! I am a winner! I'm a winner.
There's a better place to play.
I'm a winner.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
Third base side front row.
Yeah!
Where's the kid's glove, buddy? Foul balls, pal. What if a screaming lion is coming at that kid's head? You're not gonna catch it. You're gonna have a beer in one hand and a sausage in the other. We'll stop at Olympia, grab the kid a glove. There's one right around the corner.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
I got a glove and a new hat.
Nice. Now to break it in. Spit in the middle and rub it around. The glove, kid. Spit in the glove.
Uh-oh.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Enter the ring raffle today, and you could snag an actual 2007 World Series ring. How's that sound for a souvenir?
Don't miss a beat all afternoon. Introducing new oven-toasted flatbread sandwiches and personal pizzas. Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Buy a flatbread or pizza the day after the Red Sox win and get a free 16-ounce iced coffee or tea.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, New England Toyota dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, New England Chrysler dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Subaru Outback, and by Southwest Airlines. Ninth inning from Fenway with the Red Sox on top 11-3. And the new pitcher for Boston is Mike Timlin.
Timlin making his 5th appearance for the Red Sox. His record 1-1 on the season. He's only worked 2 1/3 innings and has given up 7 earned runs. Rough outing last time against the Yankees. An inning in that game. That was back on the 16th a couple of days ago. 4 earned runs.
Jason Botts, who came into the game in the 7th inning to pinch hit, grounded out to shortstop in his first at bat, was also charged with an error defensively that led to the Red Sox 11th run. As he takes strike 1. David Aardsma got the first 2 outs of the 8th before running into some trouble. He was single to Hank Blaylock and then back-to-back walks to Murphy and Catalanato before he struck out Laird to end the inning. And the Red Sox on their 3rd relief pitcher after Daisuke went 5 1/3 tonight. John Lester will work tomorrow night. Ball 1, 1-2.
Somebody's taking a beating down there. Is that Bob Tomaselli?
Oh no, it is our robotic camera.
We have a robotic camera down there?
Yeah, nobody runs it.
Really?
Yeah.
He just kind of stares at people like the whole game?
The whole game.
Like Big Brother?
Yeah. Some people like to flip sunflower seeds at it.
I don't blame them. I wouldn't want that thing looking at my face the whole game.
There it is.
Now somebody has to run that thing. Somebody has to move it, right?
I don't know that it moves.
It's got to move.
Looks pretty stationary to me.
Ah,
oh,
told you.
There you go. 2-2.
Who's in charge of that, moving that camera? Is it Teddy?
Teddy's got a lot of responsibilities already. Oh, it's a secret. They don't want to tell us. Mm. 2-2 the count. To center field. Ellsbury is headed back, and Jacoby will get there. A little late lunge. Nice play. 1 down.
It's been a nice night for Jacoby Ellsbury. You know, he's got the 1 hit, the triple, a drive and run, but he's walked 3 times. You saw the hustle play coming in to score a run.
Now 1 down for Ian Kinsler. A double back in the 3rd inning. He's got 1 of the 6 Texas hits tonight. And he takes strike 1. For Mike Timlin, a tough weekend against the Yankees last weekend here at Fenway Park. Surrendering home runs to Jason Giambi on 2 occasions. 1 hopper at Lowry, who bobbles it, stays with it, still's got time and gets it there. Nice pick on the other end by Casey, and there's 2 down.
Tonight, after our Red Sox coverage, join Hazel May for Sports Desk presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. You'll get a full preview of Game 6 of the Bruins and Canadiens playoff matchup tomorrow night, plus highlights from around the Major League Baseball, and hear from the Celtics' Paul Pierce, who is preparing for the playoffs against the Hawks. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after our Red Sox coverage on NESN.
2 down for Michael Young, who's been aboard twice tonight. A double and a walk. Timlin trying to go 1-2-3 here in the top of the 9th, with the Red Sox on top 11-3. Left side. Lowry. Off-balance throw. Off the mark. Casey applies the tag, and the Red Sox win. Well, a big night for Big Papi and a big night for the Red Sox and Jed Lowry, who win it 11-3 in the first game of this series against the Texas Rangers. They bang out 11 hits as the Red Sox grab their 11th win of the year, and they're now 11-7. WB Mason's extra innings is right around the corner, so stay with us. Jerry and I'll be back here at Fenway right after this.
When you're ready for fun, Southwest Airlines has your fare. Fly to lots of fun places nationwide for as low as $59 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Be careful, Jimmy.
I'm fine, Mom.
I'm bored.
Can you hear me now? Good, because we're going to need 2 rooms with king-sized beds and a spa treatment for my wife.
We test our network every day.
Spa treatment, honey.
So you get America's most reliable network, Verizon Wireless. And now buy a text-friendly Envy or music-playing chocolate for just $79.99.
You're about to meet your match at your New England Ford dealer. Right now, Ford will match your down payment up to $1,000 on any new Focus, Fusion, Escape, Edge, or F-150. With up to $2,000 customer cash, your down payment plus Ford's $1,000 match, you've got up to $4,000 towards your down payment. Or get 0% financing plus up to $1,500 cash back on a new car, truck, SUV, or crossover. Drive one today at your New England Ford dealer.
When you want to vacation close by or explore faraway places, by land or by sea, begin your journey at AAA Travel. Plan your trip your way. Online at AAA.com for do-it-yourself planning and booking, or talk with our expert travel counselors over the phone, or in person at one of our 34 convenient locations. Start your next vacation at AAA Travel and trust us to get you there, wherever there may be.
Well, the Red Sox have a fairly easy one in Game 1 of this homestand, 11-3. The play of the game brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and it's what the Fenway faithful have been waiting for. Big Papi, grand slam, 5 RBI in the night tonight, a couple of hits.
The Red Sox take Game 1 of the series 11-3 for Jerry Remy. I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Fenway. Visit NESN.com, where New England sports live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Tom Caron of the NESN HD Television Center. TC.
Thank you, Don. The Red Sox open up their home stand, and tonight's post-game show will be brought to you by the number 11. An 11-run night for the Red Sox, their 11th win of the year, and Ken Maka will tell you at least 11 things you didn't know. So stay tuned. WB Mason's Extra Innings coming up next.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or supper, don't settle for average food. Go beyond that. Finagle, go beyond good.
Year after year, BMW of Peabody has delivered impeccable quality in sales, service, and customer satisfaction. Some suggest that would be enough to satisfy us. I guess they just don't know how much we enjoy keeping the ball rolling. BMW of Peabody. Nobody does it better than we do.
Ready, honey?
Ready.
You looking?
Not looking. Are you looking? Ooh, look at that.
You're looking.
I'm not looking.
You're looking.
Can I help you? We just need to walk through the bath department. We can't look.
Because can't afford a remodel right now.
Well, actually, you don't have to spend a lot to make a big difference.
Really?
Let Lowe's show you how to give your kitchen or bath a makeover without giving your budget a workover.
Look at that one.
Uh-oh. Honey?
You don't have to spend a lot to fix up your kitchen either.
Lowe's.
Oh, good.
Good.
Let's build something together.
the go, you need a one-handed snack with a two-handed taste. Wendy's new Chicken Go Wraps. They're not strips like some other wraps. They're made with only tender center-cut chicken breast in home style, spicy, or grilled, each just $1.49. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's. Now eat way better, way later.
David Ortiz gets the Red Sox in the swing of things. Just what fans have been waiting for. A grand slam in the third inning, powering the Red Sox to an 11 run. 11 hit attack, cold shoulder treatment. But then the teammates rally round. Dustin Pedroia getting into the act the very next inning. A two-run shot of his own. The Red Sox win 11-3 win tonight. Let's go right to Terry Francona at the podium.
Right, that was, he followed it up and repeated his swing, I'd say numerous times, which is good to see. Saw the strikes and got rewarded for it too, so that's good. I'm sure he's going to feel good, and obviously we do.
Kind of fun to watch that little mini celebration in the dugout afterwards, just indicative of what his teammates feel about it.
Yeah, they're always, as much as he means to us, you're seeing pitchers, everybody's there for him. He's important to us, and they're really pulling for him. Yeah, I think it's good to see.
Terry, you're feeling like he's getting back to where he needs to be?
Well, I thought tonight he swung the bat very well. It's been a rough road for him. Sometimes you're not going to get it all back, and if it takes you 10 games or whatever to get there, sometimes it takes you. His batting average. He's going to look up there for a little while, not going to see what he wants. But if he swings the bat like he can, you'll look up there after a time, and he'll be where he's supposed to be. And in the meantime, hopefully we'll be the recipient of a bunch of production.
Terry, how impressed were you with the way Lowry handled himself at short?
He did a good job. I don't think anybody thought he couldn't. I mean, he's fine. He knows how to play, and he likes to play, and he listens, and he did a good job of that.
Your impression on Daisuke today?
I thought Dice worked behind the count a lot. I think he was 3 of 12, maybe first pitch strikes, or first pitch strikes and 1-1 counts weren't very good. He pitched behind the count a lot. Thought stuff was fine, which is probably evident because they have a good hitting lineup, a lot of left-hand hitters, and he didn't give up a lot. After the 5th inning, I was thinking about actually taking him out. He had a 116 pitch 5-inning game last time. We were down there talking. I probably handled it poorly. I think he went out there thinking I told him he was on a short leash, and I don't think that he was. I think I probably added to some discomfort to his 6th inning. Then he gives up the home run to Blaylock, and I want to shoot myself. Trying to balance the bullpen and balance him, and I probably didn't handle it very well, and I was disappointed in myself.
And that's Terry Francona live at the podium down in the press conference. You were talking about that after the 5th inning. You said it right here. It's not second guessing, it's first guessing, but you thought at the time, 100 pitches, a lot of pitches last time out, nice big lead. Maybe you don't want to bring him back out.
Kind of talked about that in the pregame also. Yeah. Having thrown 115 pitches and worked so hard the last time out. But, the 5th inning goes 1, 2, 3, probably as low as, he had 14 pitches in the 5th inning. Only the second time all game he went 1, 2, 3, and like Terry said, he's trying to save the bullpen too, so it's a balancing act. But really, I was a little bit surprised. Probably seen Lopez out there, and he wound up going an inning and 2/3 anyhow, Lopez.
That's right. And Blaylock hit the 2-run homer, and that was obviously the end of it. The thing right now is they can take these sort of extra innings, maybe a mistake as far as how you want to handle a pitcher, because they're scoring so many runs right now. The offense has been absolutely crushing opposing pitching here, 8-3, as you know, over the last 11 games. Look at that. A team batting average of .319 over the stretch, 35 extra base hits. They are firing on all cylinders, and it's different guys producing every night.
Well, when I come up here for this trip, I looked at the RBIs, and the main RBI guys have been Manny and J.D. Drew and Euclid.
Right.
And tonight, really no contributions by those guys, 2 for 11 total. It was the other people in the lineup that contributed. So
well, those guys have been carrying, I don't want to say carrying, but David Ortiz has carried this team so many times over the years. He's off to a slow start. They've been allowing the Red Sox to withstand the slow start for Ortiz. Tonight, it was David Ortiz driving in 5 runs.
Right. They stepped up big time. And then, you know, you have to give credit to Ellsbury also. He's on base a whole bunch of times. I believe he had 3 walks, so that was big. Get people on base and have a David up there.
How much does that mean? And it got, you know, it was enough to get over that green monster. I think a lot of ballparks that probably comes down and stays in the ballpark. But in this case, a guy who's slumping a little bit, scuffling at the beginning of the year, how important is a home run like that to get a guy back on track?
Well, hit it the opposite way. That's a big thing. And really, if you look at all his at-bats, he hit a ball hard back to the pitcher. He had a base hit the center also. And then he flew out to left. So he stayed inside the ball. He's trying to use the big part of the field or hit the ball the other way. I think when you're struggling and you're pulling off the ball, maybe opening up too early, maybe he had a conscious effort today, was out the middle, opposite field, and that's the success that he had tonight was due to that.
And this was later in the game, actually the 8th inning, an RBI single just to the right of dead center, but back up the box, as you said, using all fields, not being the pull hitter that he's been so much of his career.
Absolutely. Pulling off the ball gets you into big trouble. And today he stayed on it, hit the ball the other way.
So he gets a 2-hit night, 2 for 4, has at least 1 hit now in 4 of his last 5 games. And at 134, it's hard to talk about his average being up, but he's brought it up some 64 points here since it bottomed out at 070. 6 games back. So that leads the Red Sox to the 11-run attack. 11-3 the final tonight. Red Sox win game 1 of a 7-game homestand. Game 2 with the Rangers coming up tomorrow. Also tomorrow, while the Red Sox play the Rangers, the Bruins playoff fight continues. It's game 6. Live from the Garden on Nesson. Red Sox Rangers game on Nesson Plus. You can find a Nesson Plus channel at Nesson.com. Our coverage begins at 5:30 on Nesson with back-to-back pregame shows. When seasons collide, it's 2 great teams on 1 great night. Hazel May with the Sports Desk update right now.
TC, thank you. Hi, everybody. Tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers, a trusted part of your home remodeling team. We'll preview Game 6 between the Habs and Bruins, plus Paul Pierce talks NBA playoffs and the Celtics' big turnaround. All that and more tonight, immediately following Red Sox post-game coverage. I will see you then.
Get ready. This is the Subaru Dealers of New England Spring Sales Event. Get ready for your life in the most award-winning small SUV, the all-wheel drive Subaru Forester. The Forester has a powerful boxer engine for improved handling and control. Right now, get $2,000 cash back, plus 0% financing. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. Ready for spring. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. Don't miss the Subaru Spring Sales Event going on now.
Nope. Sorry. I gotta get some paper. Door. Cool. Retro.
Who was that dude?
WBMason.com.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me. Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
The one luxury 4x4 that started it all still leads the way. Now, Jeep Grand Cherokee offers the industry's first and only lifetime powertrain warranty, plus 5-star crash test ratings and an available voice-activated MyGig infotainment system. The one, the only Jeep Grand Cherokee, the #1 selling SUV in the Northeast. Well-qualified returning lessees can get a low-mileage lease on a Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for $299 a month.
Time for our start of the game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Subaru, Field of Freedom, Jed Lowry. That's a perfect picture because he should be smiling, Ken. 3 RBI in his Major League debut on Tuesday, makes his first home start, his second start with the Red Sox. Another RBI on a 2-for-3 night. We were talking to Terry Francona. He said, maybe you don't want to lay this on a guy because Bill Miller won the batting championship at one point. But you see some Bill Miller, a good, solid hitter, guy who can do a lot of things good.
Yeah, Terry said he's going to be a contact guy. So he put the ball in play, one down the left field line, as we see right there. His next hit was he pulled it into right field. So good short swing, uses both sides of the field, pull it and hit the ball the other way. And the thing that I really liked about the guy, he came up with a runner on third base and tried to hit the ball to the opposite field and hit the sacrifice fly to left field. So used the whole field, stayed inside the ball, didn't overdo too many things.
Get a good look at why he was the Red Sox minor league offensive player of the year last year.
Absolutely. The other thing was, Mendoza pretty much went through the first 8 hitters. I mean, right in order. And then he winds up getting a double, opposite field double there. And now we take Mendoza and put him in the stretch. And he had big trouble out of the stretch and wound up walking 2 guys.
Started from Lowry.
The double got us started. And to me, that was the key hit of the game.
They're smiling in the clubhouse. They're smiling in the front office tonight as well. Because anytime you see the young prospects having this kind of an impact on the game, not only Jed Lowry, but obviously Jacoby Ellsbury back in there, Dustin Pedroia batting in a row, really, because you had Lowry batting 9th, then Ellsbury, then Pedroia. Look what they did tonight: 1 for 2, 1 for 4, 2 for 3. You got RBI thrown in there as well, 4 RBI. It's one thing to win a championship in 04, like this team did with a lot of high-priced veterans that they brought together. It's another thing with last year's championship and now the start. A lot of young players they've been waiting to come up through the system are making an impact.
Well, absolutely. You want to make your draft picks count, and they've absolutely done that. It's nice to be able to go to the minor leagues when you have an injury. You got 2 injuries in the infield with both Cora and Lowell being hurt, and now you go down there and get somebody out of the minor leagues who was their offensive player of the year last year. He comes up and contributes in a big way tonight.
Yeah, that group, those 3, providing 6 of the 11 runs tonight. And Jacoby Ellsbury, fans want him out there at the top of the order. Coco Crisp has been high. Our delivery of the game, Jacoby Ellsbury, with the 4th inning RBI triple. They get the 4 runs in the 3rd on the grand slam. This is part of a 5-run 4th inning. And I think everyone had a quick flash that this might be an inside the park home run when you saw the center fielder stumble. The guy's got tremendous speed. 229 is batting average, but that doesn't tell the whole story.
Well, the whole story, you got to look at the whole story. The whole story is this: I see tremendous improvement in this guy this year. Last year, he was a lot of force ball swinging. Was afraid a little bit to get into the count. Now he's got 11 walks, and last year he had 8 walks. And he's got fewer plate appearances, 49 plate appearances. The other thing, he's doing Red Sox philosophy, which is to make that pitcher work. His last 2 at-bats in the 6th and the 8th inning, he wound up working that pitcher for 18 pitches. So when you have a leadoff guy that can get up there and put the pressure on this pitcher and make him work, say a 10-pitch at-bat, maybe the first hitter of the game, now he's breathing heavy going into the meat of the order, and that's when he needs to make his pitches. So if you can wear him down a little bit each at-bat, make him throw a lot of pitches, when you get to those key guys in the middle of the order, sometimes the pitcher will make a mistake late in the middle of the plate.
Ken, we've heard a lot of comparisons physically and in the style of play to a young Johnny Damon. Kansas City, they look a little bit alike, that speed. One thing Damon has always done well at the top of the order, take a lot of pitches. How important is that for a guy at the top of the order to get a pitcher throwing everything? We're looking at more speed here. This is him scoring on the error. That's more of the speed there. Maybe not a great baseball move, but with the speed, why not make it pay? Do you like that as a manager, though? We'll talk about the speed first here.
Oh, the speed?
You got a big lead here. Is that a risk?
We talked a little bit earlier today about speed. You're going to be involved in almost 51-run games, maybe more, over the course of the year. So if you can get hit by pitch like you did last night, steal a base, move over to third base, and get that cheap run, those things make a lot of difference over the course of the year. So my last year managed in Oakland, we had 56 one-run games. It'd be nice to have somebody atop the lineup who's only hitting 229, but he's getting on base 286 or 386 and can still bag for you and move over and get a cheap run.
Again, Johnny Damon took a lot of pitches at the top of the order, and sometimes, especially early in a game, that can be very important. You've got a guy now getting into a high pitch count in the first inning or two of a game.
The high pitch count, but like I said, high pitch counts in a particular inning are things that really, the arm gets a little tired, the arm starts to drop down a little bit, that breaking ball winds up hanging in the middle of the plate, and your big guys in the order, your 3, 4, 5 guys, take advantage of those mistakes.
Well, worked with Ortiz tonight in the third inning, that's for sure. Luis Mendoza came into the game with a 1.80 ERA. He leaves the game with a 9.00 ERA. We'll check in on Baltimore, see how the O's are doing against the New York Yankees as we take you around the majors when we come back.
Another day in Masonville, where the friendly office supply folks from WB Mason give you your own local service team. Yes, your own driver, sales rep, and service person who know you and your business. Well, over in Office Superstore land,
You shipped that order? Ask him.
No, him.
What order?
You get excuses. Now, any questions?
Who are those wonderful people?
Who but WB Mason?
Bluetooth hands-free link, MP3 connectivity, ELS surround sound. All the luxuries of the modern world. To go, the Acura TL. Acura. Advance.
Visit your New England Acura dealer for attractive lease rates for well-qualified customers.
If you want to get rid of your gray hair, try my hair color. It's really easy.
Women's hair color can take 30 minutes. Just for men takes 5 minutes.
No one will notice.
Hers colors every hair. Just for men targets only gray.
It has ammonia, but it doesn't smell that bad.
Oh yes, it does. Just for men has no damaging ammonia.
Let's go buy some. It'll only take half an hour.
Yeah, right. The truth is, men need Just for Men. Stay in the game.
So this Silverado is expected to have better resale value than both Ford and Toyota?
Yep.
And it cost me less on fuel.
Best gas mileage of any V8.
Sold. How can I thank you?
How about lunch?
Chevy Silverado has the lowest cost of ownership of any full-size pickup. Current GM owners and lessees get $4,000 total cash back towards the purchase of an 08 Silverado half-ton extended or crew cab model. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
In Case You Missed It is brought to you by McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Well, that's always our approach in a game, is that it's never over until that last out is recorded. And with the great lineup that we have, I think that allows us to come back a lot is the fact that we have that mindset, knowing that at any time we can bust out a few runs here and there, late in the game or early in the game. And there's sometimes we get big run production early in the game and don't get it late. So I think we always have that understanding. At any time in the game, we can have a great inning and put together a lot of great at-bats and produce a lot of runs.
I really think the umpire's got to take control of this. You got to have a little common sense. You got to put a stop to this right away. What you're doing is, by just giving a warning, you're encouraging the knockdown the next time, or drilling somebody the next time, and encouraging a suspension, like you just said. This umpire, 2 home runs in one game, and you throw a ball behind him. This is the major leagues. Balls don't get away like that. He should have been thrown out of the game immediately and put a stop to it immediately. You're putting Terry in a bad position, and a pitcher that's going to go out there and hit somebody and perhaps injure somebody.
He is so hopeful. It's easier for him because Sean Casey's been doing well, because Kevin Youkilis has been doing well, but he said he was looking forward to going in the training room and being poked and prodded by the trainers, which I don't know that that's usually everyone else's idea of a fun time, but they try out with the thumb, they poke it, they try to see if there still is pain, and they're not going to let him get to a T, which is sort of the next step. if there's still pain. But, you know, he said the good news is he has no restrictions on his right hand, so.
Yes, more poking and prodding tomorrow at 5:30 as Ken joins me once again out on Yawkey Way. John Lester tries to bounce back from his recent struggles. We'll have Nick Cafardo with the latest news from around Major League Baseball. A preview of the Bruins Game 6 against the Canadiens. Don't forget, we start at 5:30 tomorrow because we'll go baseball pregame for an hour from Yawkey Way and then hockey pregame from the TD Bank North Garden. Patrice Bergeron, who continues to work out and hopes that these Stanley Cup playoffs can continue for a while, and maybe he gets in there. Patrice Bergeron will join Rick Middleton and Catherine Tappan on WB Mason Bruins Face Off Live, beginning at 5:30. So much going on over the course of the week, and only one person has the total scoop for you. No, it's you, Hazel. Hazel May with the Sports Desk Update. Hazel.
Hey, TC, thank you. Hi, everybody. Good segue, by the way, Tom. Only a handful of Bruins hit the ice the morning after their convincing win in Montreal. Game 6, as you know, set for Saturday. Patrice Bergeron has still not been medically cleared for action, while Aaron Ward, nursing that sore knee of his, is a game-time decision. Head coach Claude Julien's boys have been playing desperation hockey, but hey, that's nothing new.
If anything, we've had to do that a lot this year. So it's not an uncharted territory. It's not something that we haven't been through. I think it's something that the guys, I think if anything, the guys believe that if they stick to it, they can always come back.
Bruins fans believe, and we will preview the Bees Game 6 contest for you right here from the Garden. Celtics captain Paul Pierce talks NBA playoffs, and Jose Canseco contradicted? No. We'll explain all that and more tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Web. Home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers, a trusted part of your home remodeling team. That is it from here. We're going to get ready for you in just a few minutes. Right now, back next door, Studio A and Tom Karen. Have a good night, TC.
All right, Hazel, thanks. Yeah, you got to scramble. Wasn't a 4.5-hour baseball game tonight, so you guys got to be ready a little earlier. Hazel May in Sports Desk coming up in just a little bit. Right now, we take you around the bigs, and we'll see if the Yankees play a 4-hour game as they take on the Baltimore Orioles. Daniel Cabrera on the mound. The O's half a game ahead of the Yankees in the standings. Wouldn't expect that. Chad Moeller, he was hot against the Red Sox. A base hit off Cabrera there. Melvin Moore can't handle it. Robinson Cano scored there. Then Luke Scott at the bottom of the 6th there. The base hit off Phil Hughes with Nick Markakis coming in to make it 2-1 Baltimore. Still the 6th. Now 3-1, and Jay Payton drives in a couple. That off LaTroy Hawkins, but the runs count against Hughes. 5 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 5 earned runs for Phil Hughes. Baltimore wins this one by an 8-2 score. The troubles continue for young Philip Hughes. Well, Johan Santana back on the mound for the Mets last time around. A 5-3 loss to Milwaukee at home. 6 2/3 innings. He threw 2 wild pitches. The lefty giving up 5 runs on 6 hits and got booed as he walked off the mound at home. So happy to be on the road tonight against the Philadelphia Phillies. And he got a little offensive support from David Wright tonight. As you see Santana there, and you see right here, top of the first. That's a double that drives in Ryan Church. The Mets have a 1-0 lead. And they add to it in the 3rd. Wright doing it again. Last time a double. This time he does it one better. A triple. A little help from Jason Worth. Mets now with a 2-0 lead. Santana on cruise control all night long, striking out 10 in his start tonight. 3-1 Mets now in the 8th. Angel Pagan with the double to center. David Wright scores. You see Santana doing his work as the Mets get the win. 6-4 the final. 7 innings of work for Santana. 4 hits, 3 earned runs allowed in the 10 strikeout night. Wright went 4 for 4, a homer short of the cycle. Major League Baseball news and notes. Evan Longoria signing a 6-year contract with the Tampa Bay Rays, longest in franchise history, $17.5 million. The team also has a 1-year option in 2014 and a 2-year option for the 15 and 16 seasons. The options could make it more than $44 million. And speaking of the Rays, Scott Kazmir, 3 innings of work, 1 hit, 1 run, and 3 strikeouts for Class A. Vero Beach as he gets closer to rejoining the Rays, hoping to do it on May 3rd in Boston against the Red Sox. Greg Maddux is going for his 350th career win tonight. He might have to wait another day. 3 innings of work from Maddux, 9 hits, 7 earned runs. He walked 2. Arizona has a 7-0 lead in the top of the 4th. Of course, 349 isn't that bad. You see these long-term contracts for these young players. Longoria, a very good player. He gets about $3 million a year. That might sound like a bargain, but he's years away from arbitration and would probably make $400,000 or $500,000. Seems like that's what more and more teams are doing. Lock up your young guys to 6-7 year contracts now.
Well, that's the good part of it. You're hoping that they're productive, and then by the time they get to the end of their contract, they are a bargain. I mean, out in Oakland, Billy Beane did that with a lot of his players. Some of them that he thought weren't going to be a bargain, he was lucky enough to get them and move them somewhere else. Terrence Long, Ramon Hernandez being two of them in particular. Now he's sitting there with a contract with Eric Chavez, who can't play right now. He's got arm problems and back problems, and so they're paying him a lot of money. So there is a bit of a risk there, but you know, you drafted these players, you brought them through the system, you develop them, you have a lot of confidence they're going to go ahead and do that. At the end of the contract, there'll be a bargain.
There'll be a bargain, and the risk is mitigated. $3 million a year in the big picture is not as big a risk as, say, you know, Johan Santana. If he breaks down and you're stuck for $20 million a year on the books.
Absolutely. So you get these guys. I think the Cleveland Indians were the first organization, really. John Hart started doing that with some of their younger players, and the rest of Major League Baseball looked at that and said that's a good idea.
Well, you remember Nomar doing it here. They ended up locking him up before a lot of people, and that wound up being a bargain at the end of his time here in Boston. So
absolutely.
There is precedent there, but as you said, you take the risk. If a guy is no longer productive or breaks down, you're on the hooks for a while. Daisuke Matsuzaka hasn't been on the hook yet this year. 4-0. We'll take a look at his body of work tonight and hear from his pitching coach, John Farrell.
Hey, mister, you know the best way to get tickets?
Sure. You use this thing here called a telephone wire.
Gee, a telephone wire. How does that work?
Well, you pick up the phone, see? And you dial 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Yeah, but how do I know I'm getting the best seats? At Ace Tickets, they always have the best seats at the best prices. Because when you call, they search through their high-tech database for the best seats and always at the best value. So call today. Operators are standing by.
We'd like to visit my parents more often.
How about a 2.4-liter dual overhead cam 16-valve engine with up to 30 miles per gallon highway?
That'd be great. Thanks.
You're welcome. And I'm sorry.
The special value packages are here. Get the fuel-efficient Dodge Caliber or Avenger, plus a no extra charge MyGig multimedia system on Avenger SXT. They're both backed by our lifetime powertrain warranty with unlimited mileage. Dodge. Grab life.
Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Psst. Hey, Bob. It's me, your phone. Think you don't have a choice in phone service? Think again. Now there's new business phone service from Time Warner Cable Business Class. It can save us some real money. Plus, unlimited local and long distance with internet and phone on one easy bill. I'm dialing now.
Time Warner Cable, may I help you?
Introducing Business Class Phone from Time Warner Cable. It's a better choice.
Call today for Business Class Phone, 866-917-7249.
It's on. It's on. The spring sales event is going on at Pape Chevrolet. Drive in today and drive out with over $10,000 in savings on select new Silverados, including diesels. The long, cold winter is over and the deals are hot at Pape Chevrolet. Save up to $4,000 on a new Impala. Save up to $7,500 on a new Avalanche. Tahoe, Suburbans, up to $8,500 off. It's time to come out and save at Pape's spring sales event in South Portland or online at papechevrolet.com.
Dustin Pedroia got in the long ball act tonight. You know, the Red Sox had 2 home runs in the 6-game homestand, back for their second homestand, and they get 2 home runs tonight. Big pop at the grand slam in the 3rd. Dustin Pedroia, his second of the year, a 2-run shot in the 4th with Jacoby Ellsbury aboard, part of a 5-run 4th inning that knocked out the starter Mendoza. As the Red Sox win this one 11-3, Hess and Hess Express, proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on NESN. During the 2008 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every home run hit by the Red Sox. The Sox hitting 17 home runs this season. Hess total donation was up to $8,500. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Daisuke Matsuzaka, happy to see that long ball support tonight. He is now tied for the Major League lead with 4 wins on the season. Again, a lot of pitches for Daisuke tonight. Couldn't get out of the 6th inning, but they will take the win and move on. Let's hear from the pitching coach, John Farrell, after the Red Sox win the opener of the homestand.
Well, unfortunately, he was able to get us just into the 6th inning. We had predetermined coming into tonight's start that 100 pitches was going to be his limit, given the fact that he had to grind a little bit his last outing against Detroit. We pushed him a little bit to 118 his last outing. And being that it's still mid-April, we're managing tonight as much as we are the remainder of the season, and to keep him as fresh as possible throughout the second half.
You had a couple of long waits in there while the offense got going. How much of an effect do you think that had on him?
Well, that's a catch-22. You want all the runs that you can get, and we were in a great position with an 8-run lead. But at the same time, you run the risk. Pitchers they'll get a little bit tight from the inactivity. But as I mentioned, we're never going to turn away offense. But I know Daisuke has been accustomed to that in the past, and we are continuing to strive for a little bit more pitch efficiency out of him so that he can get deeper in the count, deeper into the games, and not tax our bullpen as much as possible. He won tonight. He got the win, so that's always a positive. But we've got to be careful on how much we go to that bullpen, particularly in the early going.
Turning towards tomorrow, John Lester, what have you guys been working on between his last start and tomorrow?
Well, 2 main areas that we continue to stress with him are first pitch strikes, which he was better in his last outing over in Cleveland, and the increased or the quicker tempo in between pitches. John has a tendency to be a little bit of a thinker on the mound, and the old adage applies here. Throw strikes, work quick, and change speeds. He did that through the first 3 innings in Cleveland, and seemed to hit a little bit of a bump in the road in the 4th inning, but he's had very good stuff each time out, and we're striving for consistency with him.
Well, Daisuke Matsuzaka, the same questions we have, even though he got the win tonight, remain. A lot of pitches to get through these innings here.
No doubt about that. And then you're looking at Lester tomorrow. His history says, he doesn't go that far, and he throws a lot of pitches also. So, I see Terry's decision trying to milk another inning out of him. But still, you went 3 2/3 innings with your bullpen today, and you're looking down the barrel doing the same thing tomorrow. So thank goodness for Beckett the day before, or yesterday. He pretty much saved the bullpen.
Which one?
Again, the hit count is low. The opposing batting average is low. It's the walks that always come back to be a big factor. When you add those in, his whip, his walks and hits per inning pitch, is higher than what you'd think with the low batting average against.
Well, thank goodness the batting average is down. And as I pointed out in the pregame, one of the things he really has going for him is he struck out more batters than he has innings pitched. So when they do get guys on base, he's able to put those people away and get himself out of the inning. But still, you keep putting hitters on, you get these guys on base, it's going to catch up to you sooner or later. You're not going to be able to put the guy away. You're going to foul some pitches, maybe get a jam shot and bloop him in, and it's going to cost you a big inning.
Well, he's been that good luck charm so far. There always seems to be one pitcher on the staff where they score a lot of runs. Right now, they're scoring a lot of runs whenever Daisuke gets on the mound. So you take that and you get the wins. 4-0 for Daisuke Matsuzaka on the season. Tomorrow night, the Bruins fight continues. Game 6 live in the Garden here on NESN in high definition. Red Sox Rangers found live on NESN Plus channels, including Comcast, CN8, Charter TV3, Cox Sports 3, Dish Network 448, and DirecTV 660. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com. Live coverage begins at 5:30 on NESN with back-to-back pregame show. When seasons collide, it's 2 great teams on one great night. And one great rookie getting the job done again, Jed Lowry. Loving it in the bigs. We'll hear from him when we come back.
You're about to meet your match at your New England Ford dealer. Right now, Ford will match your down payment up to $1,000 on any new Focus, Fusion, Escape, Edge, or F-150. With up to $2,000 customer cash, your down payment plus Ford's $1,000 match, you've got up to $4,000 towards your down or financing plus up to $1,500 cash back on a new car, truck, SUV, or crossover. Drive one today at your New England Ford dealer.
Turn on the refreshment with a large icy cold Mickey D's sweet tea. Brewed fresh daily, sweetened to perfection, and just $1 cool.
when you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why nobody will take better care of you or do more to earn your business than the people at Sovereign. It's that simple. Because at Sovereign, we want you to be the winner.
Open a Premier checking account right now and get a $150 bonus. It's another way Sovereign does more to earn your business.
Our Sylvania performance of the night. David Ortiz lighting up the night. Big Poppy setting one up into the green monster seats. A grand slam home run. First runs on the board for the Red Sox as they took a 4-1 lead at that point, and the rout was on. 11-3, they win it tonight. Big Poppy getting the cold shoulder treatment in the dugout, but the teammates certainly rallying around him after a couple of moments of that silliness. Sox win a 5 RBI night for David Ortiz. We're back with more as we roll on. It's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra as we take a look at the big offensive night. More reaction for the clubhouse and a preview of John Lester. It's all coming up next.